Every Thursday, the scene is set in the realm of thoughts where minds are met. They're the thinkers with brains on the brink. Every Thursday, they're doing a think with that darn kitty as the fearless lead. The Foxrew by her side, they plant the seed with Dorkus guiding through dungeons deep, and Grey Coupe spreads it on steep. Nemo's crush strokes like magic in the air. Depressed Hydra's expertise beyond compare. Charles manages the box office with grace, while other guests add to the lively space. In a world of thoughts where minds collide, the thinkers gather their wits as they guide. From deep contemplation to laughter's embrace, every Thursday is their special place.
All right.
Hi.
Hey, Mia.
Hey. I jam out to that thing every time.
Right? Oh, it's the best. Coming to you on YouTube Music and Spotify.
From the AI overlords.
Good. No, it's the music video that makes it for me.
Okay.
Yeah.
There was some human elements in there.
Foxrew, I'm
Yeah.
pretty sure the word jam is offensive to condiment people such as Gray. So
True.
Condiment people. What's up, Jeremy? Hi, Item. Hi,
Hello.
Lucifer.
Oh,
Hi.
welcome everyone.
Yeah, everybody. Good to see you all. Every Thursday, we're doing the thing. It's been a while, Item, since you've been doing the thing with us, so we're happy that you're here. We're extra fueled now. We got more brain. Okay, I wish you could hear.
More
Did you hear
brain
that?
juice.
I wish you could hear it. It's hollow.
Oh,
Okay.
no.
So today's topics, ladies and gentlemen, is we're doing our major thing is conservative horror. Conservative horror, call out, drama, and then after that we'll just have a bit of a discussion about Jordan B. Peterson versus Comic Skeptical. Not really like a huge debate. It's just the manner in which our Lord and Savior JBP conducted
Behaved.
himself was not
Not great.
yeah, no, we didn't like it. And then we will, well, actually then, I think we'll do the gaming before that. But yeah, we'll get onto those things. We do the think. So whatever mind map comes to mind, we jump on. But the first thing is the conservative. Who wants to tell us? Charles, I think you're an authority.
Authority.
On the
I don't know
drama.
if I'm that, so
Well, I mean, you got your finger on the pulse, sir. You you brought this video to our attention before it really blew up. So how did you hear about it? Yeah.
So it was in my feed. It was like suggested, not like a subscriber feed. I'm not subscribed to this person or anything. It was suggested to me, and about 4 or 5 hours later, Cody had sent a message to our little private chat, and he asked if anybody had seen the video, and I was like, yeah, I was suggested it. So yeah, I don't really have interest in watching a 4-hour video on conservative horror. And he's like,
it's only 3.5. I mean, come on.
Yeah. And apparently he said, well, the guy said a bunch of shit about me, and it was something to behold. So obviously then I went right over to it and watched the portion where Cody was in there. And yeah, there's a lot of things that this person it was bad faith about. Am I using bad faith correctly by saying
You
that?
are understating.
I would say-
what
Yeah,
happened over
the
there.
bad faith. Bad faith
Systemically
is
bad faith.
It doesn't do it
As
justice,
I-
okay?
Yeah,
That
it doesn't
person
do it
was off
justice.
the charts. It's not just you have to
outright aggressive.
If I were to say assuming the worst possible thing whenever he came to an unknown variable, he assumed the worst imaginable. That wouldn't do it justice still. This person is... They are like stumbling in the dark looking for enemies everywhere. I'm sorry, that's what it feels like. They are hunted by the shadows of the evil bad guys. They are everywhere. They are out to get him. It's very...
And all it takes is a tenuous association with anyone that disagrees with them, and you are now one of the bad guys too. And that's just all I saw in this video.
It's really
you're not just one of the bad guys. You are culpable for. You are participating in. You carry the exact same amount of guilt as the very worst of your tribe that I have put.
It's not just the the webbing of like the slightest association with anyone who was associated with someone else, who also associated with someone else, who once talked to someone who is pretty horrible. But that automatically puts you on that level. No. You are able to stick this onto everyone who just happened not to be a perfect 100% clone of yourself, and they are now the bad evil guys.
Even if he were, like, I don't know, right in all of those accusations that these people are terrible, throughout the video, the person is performing in hypocrisy at I don't know, extraordinary levels.
Maximum, pretty much.
Jeremy, you were in Jay's stream, I saw, for a little bit. You were in Jay Longbone's stream. I spotted a couple of your messages there. Or was it when I was seeing you in Charles's one? I don't know. I just remember seeing you and going, hey. Yeah.
I think Jeremy was in Charles's one, so I'm not sure. I didn't catch the live version of Jay's. But yeah, this thing kind of blew up all over the internet. And there's been a couple of edits to it since then. So the whole kind of last section was about Wendigoon, which a lot of people have kind of focused on, where the main... Jeremy is saying that he was in Jay's stream, so that's awesome. I know Jeremy kind of gets around on the internet, which is awesome. Always awesome to see that dude. But it was kind of egregious against Wendigoon, and it was essentially like he's taking pictures with Donut and with Brandon Herrera, so that means that he's a fascist now. It is kind of interesting, but he just came back in the chat, in the comments to the video, and just outclassed this person so hard that basically they felt shamed enough that they had to remove that section from the video, but only that section. They kept up all the other accusations until it went a little bit further, and now they've tried to erase all of the video. It's just gone now. But
it's
luckily,
private.
The internet is a thing.
Too late. They already invoked the Streisand effect to its maximum possible value. You are not going. They are just making it worse. At this point, if they literally just never acknowledged that thing happened and continued on unchanged, the damage would have been more limited than just trying to erase their tracks. It's actually that bad now. Like, at this point, you are better off pretending that, I don't know, you're going to be in locked comment sections or only sub mode for like a year after this. That would have been unironically a better move at this point. Like, just trying to do it, it's not going to work.
And there was this weird section that I think was the second section, which was all about how they had been kind of attacked and, they were mischaracterized, and because of that, they've lost income. But they have no problem doing this to other people. It just, like Charles was saying, the hypocrisy is just like off the charts in this thing. So I clipped a little bit of it, but I only grabbed the first part that's kind of relevant to friend of the show, and just kind of to set him up and kind of let him, I guess, kind of say his thesis, if you will.
I mean, don't you already know he's the secret alt-right influence on this show. He's the evil Nazi trying to take over.
He'll help us. He'll help us
find of Nick Fuentes currently.
Yes, sorry, darling. I don't think we did actually say it. Yes, we are talking about the IPOS situation, and I think the dude is definitely aptly named. But yeah, you can still find his video out there. It is on a bunch of different sites. There's a couple different channels that came up just to call him, a bunch of different names that are very similar to that.
IPOS?
But if you're searching for his video, you can definitely find it.
Maybe APOS?
Yeah, that's also fitting, but yeah, don't take our word for it. Again, I edited down like 24 minutes into like 5.5, so this is edited, but I think I captured the essence of what he's trying to say. But go see the original. Look for the actual accusations. It's worse than what I have here.
That's the problem is that the accusations and everything that he throws around are so interesting that it actually serves as like the semi-smoke screen for all of the other like ridiculous bullshit that he also mentioned in the video, like horror being an inherently left-wing genre, or as Partis said in the chat, about kindness and love, or he also said it's about challenging authority. Like the problem is that he just went around with the fucking Tommy gun, everyone catching strays. He turned around, shot everyone,
in the name of kindness and love.
Because of this, didn't notice the fact that he was also engaging in a bunch of other tomfuckery.
No,
That's
guys,
bullshit. Okay.
Listen, guys, he wears a Hawaiian shirt. That's all I'm gonna say.
No, you don't listen.
Or as
According to him,
I have
he
heard
is
it,
now a neo-Nazi, and he's a hardcore neo-Nazi, obviously.
Yeah. As I've heard it called, he wears a Nazi uniform. He started. What is it? There was a thread. Started someone who is obviously not only incredibly biased, but has a hard time distinguishing fact from somebody's editorialized opinion. The man started a Nazi terrorist group and still wears their uniform. It's crazy.
Did not see that coming.
Don't give the Nazis the shirts. What's wrong with Orion shirts? Leave them out of it. Oh no, sorry, you have to change your wardrobe. That's another thing he said. Okay. Gray, do you have the video here?
You're no longer allowed to use it. I'm sorry. Dress uncomfortably or get fucked. The irony, by the way, when he shows it, like when you could show that, hey, he is wearing a Hawaii shirt. How dare
this year's Mad Monster party, which was far and away the most redneck.
God, I can't handle the man's voice.
I've ever been to in my life. The reason for my visit was due to a large amount of medical attention that the convention had received surrounding their headlining guest of honor, the alleged rapist, Kevin Spacey. Now, booking Spacey in a sense of public is a very dumb idea, and you could try to write these people off as just
okay. We all pause. We can all pause, guys.
Sorry about that. I did not realize that I could pause it. I was waiting for somebody else. Sure. That was my bad. But yes, did you have a question about the alleged rapist, Kevin Spacey?
No. Did he say there basically that he went to this convention for activist reasons?
Yes, because this was announced. Yeah, let's go back just a few moments and he'll say why he attended this event. Probably shouldn't have got back that far.
North Carolina to attend this year's Mad Monster party, which was far and away the most redneck and unprofessional convention that I'd ever been to in my life. The reason for my visit was due to a large amount of negative attention that the convention had received surrounding their headlining guest of honor, the alleged rapist, Kevin Spacey. Now, booking Spacey is, in any sense of public optics, a very dumb idea, and you could try to write these people off as just straight-up morons, but they fully understood what they were doing. The argument should be made that even if the past 10 years of his life had not happened, should Kevin Spacey himself be the headlining guest at a horror convention in the first place? As they really
Jamie.
Is there a reason why Spacey wouldn't be a headlining guest at the, like, can you think of another? So granted, he might not be A-list right now, but can you think of a bigger celebrity that's ever been like billed at a convention? Like Spacey is a get.
Yeah.
Have you considered that there is an alleged rape accusation, therefore he needs to be cleansed from the face of the earth?
And anyone that goes there supports that. Except for me, who's there for, other reasons.
Yeah, just to be an activist and say that this shouldn't be. Yeah, it is kind of interesting. But I mean, like, are any of us questioning why he's there? Like, if he didn't have these legal troubles, he probably wouldn't be seeking like quick money. He probably has, his estate or whatever wrapped up in some sort of investments. So I'm guessing he needs access to quick money, and that's one of the reasons why he's showing up at one of these.
Is what they say.
Yeah,
liquid.
Exactly. So I'm assuming that's why he's here. But I can't think of like a bigger celebrity to have done a con. Like maybe I'm blanking on it, but he is a former A-lister. If it wasn't for this accusation, I think he would still be A-list.
But to say that he's headlining that convention is really doing a disservice to what people.
Yeah,
I don't know.
And I cut out some things where He mentions every bit of their advertising didn't have Spacey in it. He was just announced in January, and they've had to defend it a couple times. But yeah, I probably should have included some of that. For time, I cut that up, but yeah, that definitely backs what you're saying.
That is deceptive. That's downright lying. If
it's nothing compared
you are
to
including if somebody
okay,
is
listen,
included,
Andrew,
but
save it. This is nothing compared to that. Just save it, okay?
I'm just saying.
You'll see worse.
No, it's a good point or spot to realize if he's lying even about the little stuff, then he's obviously going to be lying about the bigger stuff.
If he is
right?
happy to deceive
Yeah,
you
no,
this
I
way,
don't know
it is
exactly
silly
what he
to
lied.
give him the benefit of the doubt about other things.
So lay out the lie for me, Foxrew.
If he's saying that Kevin Spacey is a headliner, right? And so what we would look at what a headliner is, and Kevin Spacey doesn't appear to fit any of the metrics
put him in the
of
headlines.
a headliner. Yeah, exactly.
He was literally not in the headlines.
Yeah,
but even
not
so,
like a Hall H type San Diego Comic-Con type thing.
So he
received, was it equal treatment or did he receive better treatment? Or at the very least, did he receive treatment that is more than what they would expect? Because if you have two people, one you expect a lot of traffic and one you expect a little bit of traffic, and you give them equal, then you might be doing a disservice to the fans who are going to be congregating around the person who is expected to have more traffic. But if they did give him equal, or if they did give him an appropriate amount of space, especially with zero or next to zero
PR.
advertising, then I can't say that he would meet any metric for headliner.
Well, he was a headliner for them. The fact is that he had a poster at the convention. So that's the thing. And I guess for him it's because it's like, look, if this is some, like, it's like, come and see Hitler's art, then I guess they'll say that's the headline of the day. It's the most, but I mean, one of the questions was, is he a horror actor? Well, I don't know. I'm not part of that.
The answer is kind of no.
Kind of no. He's just an actor. That's the thing. And my guess is, he's probably a bit cheap to get to at your convention these days.
Yeah, it's like,
I mean,
two sides
compared to other A-listers, maybe, but he's a huge get. Like, I guarantee you, they're paying him more. Supposedly, he's on a different floor of the hotel, even. So,
okay, so he
paying
did
top
get
dollar.
Yeah, they got to keep him away from the guests.
But he wasn't the only one to get that type of treatment. Certain guests had
no.
different...
Kiefer Sutherland was there for a day, and so was Lou Diamond Phillips, which are not nobodies.
Yeah,
right.
I saw Lou Diamond Phillips play King Arthur in Camelot, a live production.
Hell yeah!
The other
I love me some
nerd.
Lou Diamond Phillips. Nerds, fair enough.
It's the movie Seven, Item Wizard.
Which
is a spoiler, kind
Seven
of.
is a classic, and he's going to go into it right here, kind of what they did, because they had Spacey there, and he is kind of known for this very, I don't know, what would you call it? It's beyond, I don't know, it's sort of genre defining. There's a whole lot of people who use it as like, it's a Seven-esque film, like
Saw, all of the Saw movies,
everything was kind of spawned from this. So I don't know. It seems like he would lean into that, and apparently they did at this convention, which is kind of fun. He says a phrase in here a few different times in this video, so I only got it once, but I guess I'll point out that he really likes saying that you have to be on your knees in front of Kevin Spacey for these photo shoots.
What?
Yeah.
Come on.
But yeah, again,
Why?
super good faith.
Is it worth, like, that seems like at best it's a long walk for a short glass of water, as they say.
Yes, I don't disagree with that. And Calvin's saying Seven's more of a thriller, not a horror. It's kind of a horror thriller. It's definitely a psychological horror, and that's kind of the genre that it kind of created.
Yeah.
So it's like, would you say Saw is a horror movie as well? It's again kind of that psychological tension with a little bit of body horror. It's in there, but it kind of created that genre. But yeah, it's not traditional horror. It's not like a dude in a mask chasing you.
Remember. Inherently leftist. Okay.
Well,
Yeah.
Psycho spawned what we know as slasher movies, so it may not be a horror in a traditional sense, but it certainly had some sort of effect on the genre.
For normies, thriller and horror kind of are in the same boat because it made me scared. So
Well, I think what they were calling it was psychological horror. So like it kind of bordered on that, but a lot of it is but it is basically a thriller. It's just kind of a way of packaging that.
So
would Hitchcock be considered to be like a proto version of this and not necessarily like the one who invented it?
For sure.
Because
I mean, like,
he definitely had psychological aspects to his work.
And I think a lot of those horror movies would be a lot closer to that than they would be, like today's horror thing. Like, I don't know. The Birds was a horror movie. And it's like, I mean, it's a horror, but, it's really camp. These puppet birds just flying at people and crashing into... It's interesting, but I don't know that it necessarily is the same. But I think they're definitely working in the path that he blazed.
I think thrillers and horror are in a polyamorous relationship with a lot of fans.
Yeah.
There's some overlap.
Okay. Yeah.
Back to the convention.
Emphasized that they had gotten Spacey as a guest by having all of the staff at the convention being marked by having these bright red shirts on them that read, "What's in the box?" The photo ops with him were a staged event with a desert backdrop, where you could get on your knees in front of Kevin Spacey, with your head through a hole that they had cut in a cardboard box that he was holding. You can't actually make that up. After the announcement in January of his...
What do you mean?
Is that a reference to the movie?
Yeah, so
That's
it
the
is kind of a
joke?
spoiler for it, but
Yeah.
I gotta be honest, as a fan of movies and not so much a fan of Spacey, like, come on, for $300 you get to be the head in the box and Spacey's holding it. That seems like for the story alone, like it would be, I could understand why someone would pay that much. I think it's been established I'm a cheap bastard, so I wouldn't pay that much, but I can see the appeal of it. I think it is hilarious that you could be the head in the box, but he wanted to point out, so I cut it out, but he says multiple times that you have to be on your knees in front of Kevin Spacey, which just the way that he kind of is framing that, not like, hey, you got to participate, and it looks like your head is in the box. Like, isn't that amazing? It's referencing the movie.
Yeah.
What's in the box? It's you.
To
yes.
Something that literally.
Yeah.
I could connect the
really
dots.
Emphasizing it though. I
could connect the dots if the box gag. It's probably like a gag where it has to be in a certain place for you. I could connect the dots if you were facing the other way. If you were facing Kevin Spacey.
Yeah.
I could maybe do some of that work for him, but it's part of the photo gag. Like that's silly.
This is a huge stretch because it's clear that they would want to promote. They want to promote the people, the guests, any of the guests. I'm sure that I would not be surprised if. You said was it Keith Sutherland and who else were some bigger ones?
Lou Diamond Phillips, and there were a few other ones, but I'm forgetting their names. The saxophonist from Lost Boys.
So I'm sure that they had similar, maybe not the same marketing, but similar marketing, where they had a shirt or whatever, because they were probably booked on different days, correct?
I think each of those guys were only there for one day. They're kind of the big gets. Spacey was there all 3 days, but he was rare. And again, he's on a different floor, so it's like you never see him. You have to pay to go to his floor.
Yeah.
But the good
so,
news is nothing worse is said in this video.
So he went there to
Nope.
protest
Everything from
the
here is good faith.
appearance. He went there to protest the
So-
appearance of
By not
space.
saying anything to anybody and just observing.
How is it such that by putting him in a separate floor high above everyone, the con is both simultaneously trying to keep him out of the way so as to understate the negative qualities, but also elevating him such that he is in a place of importance and they are therefore subjugating themselves to him? I don't think both of those can be true at the same time, right?
But Dorkus, when you try to assume maximum amount of bad faith, these kind of contradictions are meaningless to you. You just get to pile on the dog shit. And as we see later, this person is more concerned with just throwing as much shit at the wall as possible and hoping that something sticks, basically. That's going to be the strategy that we will see later in this video. Or if you watched it, I watched the whole thing. Unfortunately, I tortured myself multiple times trying to figure out what the fuck is happening on screen. It was an experience. But you can kind of already feel the self-contradictions and the nonchalant, I don't care about reason. It really just feels like this person wants to strike out at all cost against the perceived foe without actually thinking about the rest. It's just constantly like there is no setup for the argument, no explanation, no conclusion. It's just every single time I want to label, I want to pay off again, I want to pay without being able to, you have to earn to be able to draw an incredibly damning conclusion such as this. You need sufficient proof.
Well, that's the thing. I kept waiting for some sort of evidence, but it just seems like accusation. So you see, this is as you see here, and it's like, I
Where?
don't know. Watch the full video, but the dude makes a lot of assertions. I just don't see anything backing it up.
Listen, you can just spend the overwhelming majority of the video coping and waiting. Guys, he's definitely going to drop the evidence now. Okay, this will all be explained now. Okay, he's definitely.
It's a 3.5 hour video.
Okay?
He's got time.
Oh man.
But I guess let's let him keep going a little bit.
Mad Monster, as most people sadly do when they are being publicly criticized, refused to cancel Spacey's appearance.
Everybody, it's Kevin Spacey here, your Mad Monster, coming to Concord, North Carolina, February 16th through the 18th. That's right, all 3 days, and I'm looking forward to getting there. I also, while I got you, just want to take a moment and thank all my fans for all your support through all these years. It's meant so much to me, and I hope you can make it, because it'd be nice to meet in person.
Spacey was never once actually seen on the convention floor itself. He did not have a table, he did not take selfies, he did not do a Q&A. It was like he wasn't even there. They just had him locked in the back like he...
Okay, so
I had him locked in the back.
Does this make him a headliner?
Thank you.
Well, they had a poster, you see, that if you're standing right at the top of the stairs, you can see, and then you know that he's on a different floor, and you can pay $300 to go see him. But
okay,
so you could go to the convention, do the convention, and basically you would pay to go to his appearance, whatever. He wasn't just part of the stalls.
Yeah, he was not a part of any panel. He wasn't really a part of any stall or anything like that.
He was
there were
DLC.
a couple of stalls that sold headshots.
Yes.
Oh my god, so foreshadowing.
He was DLC. I love that.
At the right price point, too.
Yeah,
set up
cheaper.
Themes. Set up themes.
But so keep in mind, he wasn't actually on the floor, but...
He was the fucking Wizard of Oz for staged photographs, because anything else could have exposed him to uncomfortable questions.
What is
Just
this?
him being in the building for 3 days lingered over the event like a haunting spirit. Because they booked
No.
Wait.
You
Just
decided.
being
You
uncomfortable
decided.
haunted it.
If I pay to get in, that doesn't expose him to uncomfortable questions. Again, we're gonna just brush by all of this.
No, but This is incredible. This is conjecture. This is guesswork at best.
Yeah. You'd think that in 3.5 hours he'd put some, like, proof behind it or anything like that. Like, he keeps saying that it made so many people uncomfortable and like Twitter's just full of it. He puts up like 2 tweets the entire time. And then he also says there's many vendors that pulled out and many guests that didn't go. He doesn't say who they are. There's nothing. It's just, oh, no, believe me, I said it. These are words. Okay, so was he? Yeah, he was trying to look. I'm not defending Kevin Spacey here, right? I'm not like yay Spacey, but I'm just not understanding his crusade over here, like what he thinks he's doing for this.
He's just starting
with his presence.
It's the warm up.
he's a journalist now, I suppose. I don't know what am I supposed to be taking from this?
Well, he's the good guy. He has the right opinions, and this thing. So he's going to say his thesis very soon. I don't want to steal his thunder, but he's going to state his thesis of the video, and he's going to use Cody as an example. So, yeah, it's all pretty convoluted, but he hasn't quite given you the full picture yet. He just needs to poison you to the idea of this con.
Yeah, exactly. But 1 second. So
no, Bob.
if what you need to do, and really, I feel like you should probably bring it up first. But let's just say that it is true, and you can back it up. You need to, like, what is it like? Bring up some kind of announcement or some kind of poster, that says, we've heard complaints about people's safety. So while he will be attending, it will be kind of this opt-in experience, and he won't be available to the general con crowd. This is being done for people's safety. Exactly.
So I am kind of a dick, and I did edit one thing out of it. So he does mention that quite a few things to get it down to, take the 15 minutes out of this, if you will. But one thing that he did show was the tweet from January where the con did announce that Kevin Spacey will be in attendance to this thing. It's not like this is all around him. It's already booked. They already have the venue. They already have the date, but they don't announce who's going to be on it yet. So tickets already been sold. Then they announced that Spacey was one of the guests in January. There were some people who didn't like that and replied to that tweet. And then they replied with a GIF of Spacey saying, well, it's from House of Cards, and it's Spacey basically saying, nobody gives a fuck about you. Nobody can hear you. It's basically like 3 lines from the movie or from the show. It's kind of cheeky, but he takes that as this is their actual response, not like, oh, yeah, that's funny. We have this actor being here. He has this line that is kind of a famous Giphy. Yeah, let's go ahead and use that. So I don't know. I did edit that one part out of it. That would be some evidence in that they're thinking that he's like a headliner, but they never call him a headliner or anything like that. They just say he's one of the guests at the convention. So he is one of the bigger gets, but that is on me for not including that.
I would assume calling him a headliner would be that it is implied in the ticket price that a headliner would be a piece of the ticket.
Part of it. I've never had to pay extra to actually see the headliner.
Right.
Which it is in no way saying that he's participating in these panels or anything like that. He wasn't. It was just he's there. If you want to pay extra, you can go to his floor.
Right.
Which is interesting. I'm not sure if I've seen that business model at another con, but something they chose.
So, yeah. I don't know.
Well, I'm sure he's going to get real good faith here. Let's let him keep going on a little bit.
He's going to get better, guys. It's better.
Oh, it can only get better.
It resulted in many reputable vendors or guests refusing to even show up by either not booking the convention or canceling their reservation. And despite
again, he says this twice, so I didn't include the second time where he said it because I figured it would just take up extra time. But neither time he actually says anything. Another time he points out a tweet by somebody else who says a bunch of these vendors canceled, and they tagged a bunch of the people, including the guy who did the voice of the Joker from Batman, or the Riddler from Batman, the animated series. And that dude actually replied back, like, why are you tagging me in this? Nobody canceled from this. I don't know what you're talking about. This con went off
I had a wedding
flawlessly.
to go to, man. Like, I lost my voice. Fuck off.
And then the person, and he said, who canceled from this? Tell me. And then the person came back like, I know plenty of names, but I don't want to use them. Why aren't you talking about this? And then that was just kind of it.
So you're willing to tag this one person who you don't know, but you're not willing to tag the people who you allegedly do know canceled for this reason?
Yeah. So it's just kind of interesting. So there are like accusations out there that people canceled on this, but nobody is saying who it is. And he's not bringing like evidence. He's just bringing, again, the accusation.
Great. Don't judge stealth activism. You don't know how.
You're right. You're right. I have the wrong opinion.
Stealth activism. Yes.
Yeah,
when the message
sure
is silent, it is loudest.
Yeah, that's true. It's my bad. I'll let him finish.
What they would say about having record numbers. The attendance felt completely dead. It really felt like there were about half as many people as there should have been there on a normal year. I mean,
so I don't know if you caught that, but despite them saying that it was record attendance, it felt like there was half as much as it should be.
Okay.
So he's not disputing the fact that the convention is saying that there's record attendance.
Okay, how dare you?
Yeah, it's just it's a
you can feel it through the force. Okay.
But
He's a magic barometer.
The claim of record attendance, it felt like it was about half as much as there should have been.
Okay.
So that's his like
he
criticism of the con.
Okay, yeah, no, yeah, isn't that good then? Isn't that good? Aren't you saying that yes,
Not
that
good
this
enough.
is how much people didn't like Spacey, right? That's supposed to be good.
It's no. How dare you? You're trying to use logic. Fuck
Let
you.
him cook.
Okay. Oh, the way that you're laughing, I want to see the rest of it.
Despite us having 10 current live viewers, it feels like all the world is watching, okay? And you cannot argue with that. My feelings are more correct
Guys,
than yours.
We're viral right now, according to Hydra, so I'm going to believe him.
It feels like it.
Just believe in it hard enough and it will become reality, guys. And it will form the bedrock of your worldview. No issues
We
whatsoever.
manifested it.
I feel like if we weren't talking about Spacey, we would have at least 75 people watching right now. That's what I feel. It feels like that.
Ooh.
Yeah.
Mm.
Actually, we would be more about 200, but you know, that's just my feeling.
Your feelings are
don't
correct
care
and
about
valid,
your
Kitty. You don't
facts,
need to
man.
explain yourself.
Can you guys do it? Hold on.
Totally...
I'm going to expect someone to put on this voice afterwards because is this Jay was saying this is a bread tuber thing. They all speak this way.
Kind of is, but it's still kind of like the I don't know, it's kind of like a newscaster thing. It's
a
very
style.
weird and affected.
I'm getting a weird James Somerton cover band type sound.
I was
It's a
getting,
weird style.
I'm about to lose my nerd card. Is it Mystery Zone? Hold on a
Don't
sec.
worry, we'll give it back to
As
you
you
when
were.
you mention something about theater.
All right, but everyone just kind of digest his voice. We'll do some impressions afterwards.
Yeah,
It'll be
good.
great.
ruined the show that they were throwing, even being
Twilight
about
Zone,
horror,
that's
because
it.
they couldn't get anyone with any major clout who was both respectable and majorly relevant besides those that I've mentioned within the genre to actually show up. The Daily Wire in this time ran a piece defending the convention and their booking of
Yes, I
Spacey.
know.
And you know, just
Thank
my
you.
opinion
Spacey.
here. But no horror event should ever fumble the bag so badly that you get the Nazi news force coming to bat for you.
Oh, yes, of course.
Uh-huh.
The news force.
Yeah, did you catch that?
By
The Daily
famous
Wire.
Jewish conservative. Nazi
Do you
news
think-
force, Yes. Or they are all
Is he
suicidal,
familiar
okay?
with Shapiro and the Daily Wire, and he thinks that like they are Nazis? Like, is he just using Nazi
Listen.
colloquially to enter,
No, but
to be the enemy,
even
or
if-
is he confusing it with the Daily Stormer and he's somewhat misinformed?
He's confusing it with Der Stürmer, the original, okay? The original third-Reich newspaper. Sorry, even if we coast by all of this still doesn't make any sense, because by this logic, all anyone would need to do to get an objectionable newspaper to write about your stuff, and now you have morally done something wrong because they did a thing. Like even
if you were morally right, would they be talking about you?
It doesn't make sense. Okay.
They defended you.
You should have been morally right, and they never would have talked about you.
Yeah, just be me. Copy all of my opinions, please.
That would be more.
Well, this brings us into his thesis, if you will, and he's going to state his thesis for the video by attacking a fellow YouTuber, which, as he'll point out, he has had the chance to talk to, but decided against it because, reasons. But again, everybody should be talking about how this convention was so bad. And if they don't, they're bad, but he's not willing to actually confront a YouTuber that he feels like is bad. But not hypocritical. Not at all. Just it's on everybody else to condemn this. He doesn't actually have to take action in his own life. But let's see if he can be fair to Cody, an awesome YouTuber.
Wait.
The show.
To be fair, he went to the convention. That was his activism.
Every day.
So did Cody.
And he did his part, guys.
Okay, let's go.
Fellow horror YouTuber Cody Leach was actually also at the convention and made his own videos on his experiences with it. He's a guy that I have not historically agreed with on most things. In my personal opinion, he is a deeply unserious critic and can actually be, to an extent, a symbol of what I want the message of this video to be about. Because if you watched his video about Mad Monster Con, you would think it was a great time. I think there's actually not one, but two distinct horror communities that do not overlap. One that
So Cody's big thing that proves his theory is the fact that if you watched his video, you'd think that he had a good time at the Mad Monster Con. That makes him a bad person. But here's his thesis, and this is his major thesis for this video, which he goes on to prove later, through different sections that he may or may not have taken down at different times. But what he's going to prove is there's two types of film critics, and he's going to be very favorable and charitable to each side. It's really hard to see which side he's thinking he belongs in and which side, somebody else would belong in. But let's just let him explain the two sides to his thesis right here.
Let him cook, yeah.
Is more concerned with writing and thinking about how our own experiences and world are reflected through art. A group that overall is less concerned with how much a movie makes at the box office and more with what it is trying to say as a work of art and how it relates to ourselves and culture as people. And then you have another that is more conservative and traditionally capital A American, and is based more in basic consumerism and viewing movies strictly as entertainment and nothing else. A group that often gets angry at the very notion of subtext existing within a work of fiction, and views art not as a means to express what it means to exist, but instead that sees the value of creation just within the context of how fun and experience that product is. And product is the right word here, as this side of horror is obsessed with money and defending companies, and even when putting on a mask and pretending to be left-leaning, everything that they do is in the service of capital and big business. There's a problem of anti-intellectualism raging at people who want art to be more, or to stand for something important. A group of in his 30.
I genuinely don't know what to say to that. It's so dumb.
No. You don't understand. There's two types of critics. There's some that appreciate art, and then there's, just consumers who hate it anytime there's any sort of subtext or anything else going on in there. And anytime something is for the sake of art. And he's definitely proved that that's what Cody thinks, that Cody is just a consumer. He doesn't like anything for the sake of art. Now, he did use a couple of examples that I didn't include here. Prior to his statement.
It's almost ridiculous though, because it's not that they think that subtext doesn't exist, or they complain when subtext is in a film. Isn't it that they are buying into all of the concepts of that, and they're yeah, but I disagree that what you're saying either exists or that it's a good message to have? Aren't they engaging with when they're complaining, whether they're correct or incorrect, aren't they engaging with the subtext?
Inexplicably, I would like to take this moment to plug a show that Gray is on with me, where we discuss money at the box office every week. It's called Show
Nice.
Sis. Money. Oh my gosh, you guys whole ass capitalists and shit over there.
Holy shit. Yeah.
We're
Big C, cons, big corn, America, bad words, take this. You're part of the evil boys, okay?
Movie people doing a capitalism.
We're a finger of the arm.
Guys, this is for my own brain. Okay, can we go back a little bit? I want to write down the 3 groups. I need to write them down.
2 groups, 2.
Oh, groups. Sorry.
No.
Groups.
If only there were
2 groups, but no problem.
Horror,
right and
horror
wrong.
groups.
Binary.
Horror groups.
Yeah,
Okay,
you can
so
basically say
there's
good and bad, but or good and evil, if you will. But let me find his part. Really quick.
Characteristics
Based more
of
in
good.
basic consumerism and viewing movies
I guess it's about here.
more concerned with
And
writing
also,
and thinking about
this is
deeply unserious
distinct.
critic and
There's no overlap ever. As well. That's right.
No,
No
there
Venn
can't be.
diagram.
There is no gray. Only black or
No.
white, good or bad.
Look, conservatives clearly
name.
just don't understand subtlety and nuance and subtext and metaphor.
Why?
Oh, you
Because I
can-
defined it that way. Don't ask questions.
Yeah, you could catch that when he said the other kind is more conservative. That
Okay.
seems weird that he made it oddly political. But I think
Well-
I'm just a little bit before he says there's 2 kinds.
Okay.
news force coming to bat for you. That's fellow horror YouTuber Cody Leach was actually also at the convention and made his own videos on his experiences with it.
I
He's a
went a
guy
little
that
too
I
far
have
back.
not historically agreed
No,
with.
it's still, I
on
enjoy
most
this
things.
part
In
where
personal
it's like
opinion, he is a
happening.
deeply unserious critic and can actually be, to an extent, a symbol of what I want the message of this video to be about. Because if you watched his video about Mad Monster Con, you would think it was a great time. I think there's actually not one, but 2 distinct horror communities that do not overlap. One that is more concerned with writing and thinking about how our own experiences and world are reflected through art. A group that overall is less concerned with how much a movie makes at the box office and more with what it is trying to say as a work of art and how it relates to ourselves and culture as people. And then you have another that is more conservative and traditionally capital A American, and is based more in basic consumerism, and viewing movies strictly as entertainment and nothing else. A group that often gets angry at the very notion of subtext existing within a work of fiction, and views art
He's not even
as a means
fucking
to express
hiding it, by the way. And not the blatantly obvious open. Yes,
Okay,
now,
and you
right
know what's
now,
so
everyone,
funny
I'm going
is
to
just-
divide the fandom. I'm going to explain to everyone, listen, we have the good guys over here. They have all of the positive attributes. And then we have the bad guys over here who are ignorant fools and evil, okay?
He said
and now
based.
I'm going to put people in little boxes where they belong, okay? Let me build up my world.
No, but what makes me laugh here is Charles's face. Because while he's saying it, Charles is like this, and he just mentioned basically
It's me, yes.
Charles literally has a show. Charles has a show with Greg where they go over the box office, but they also appreciate what the message of a film should be.
Impossible. You
Nonsense.
have to
What?
belong in one of the 2 boxes,
Guys.
otherwise a black hole forms. Okay?
Yeah, sorry.
There is
Yeah,
no in between. You're either
Actually,
good or evil. Sorry.
we're currently containing this black hole that is Gray and Charles. They are. You guys, do you know? Are you aware you're against the rules?
Well, I wanted to see that with Charles. So, Charles, you know Cody pretty well. You guys are good friends. You've met IRL.
Earl.
So, let me ask you. He
Well,
made a pretty
meeting
heavy
in person
accusation
sounds
here.
pretty conservative.
Yeah. So he made a pretty
Not-
big accusation here
Not
that
based.
just the mere existence of subtext angers Cody. Have you experienced that when you've gone to the cinema with Cody? Were you having a good time and then all of a sudden the subtext came up and he just started raging, or it just, perhaps since you might be lumped in that same group since you have the showbiz show, the box office show.
Yeah.
I don't know. Does subtext anger you?
Sure. Because like money, I can point to money and see, look, numbers.
It's good.
Yeah.
Bad.
There's no argument. Numbers.
Pesky subtext.
Subtext is like, oh, I feel this.
Interestingly
Yeah,
enough,
feelings lame.
the
Feelings don't care
the
about your facts,
DEI.
man.
Interestingly enough, one can make the argument that the reason why diversity, equity, and inclusion programs have been successful in their adoption, right, is because they are focused on numbers, because they are easily tracked.
Yeah.
Right. You can point at metrics.
Well, they try to create metrics of their own.
Right. But the point is
when
that
the numbers say you still suck.
Yeah. I'm just saying it is interesting that like numbers are often complained about because they point to inconvenient truths in one aspect, like the
well,
the
it
box
felt
office,
like it was successful.
right? Exactly. It felt like it was successful, but nobody actually went to go see it, right? So should we spend money on this kind of project in the future, right? Should we? Because money is not infinite, right?
Yeah, studios should pay for things with their feelings. They really should. That would just make everything feel right.
Like the like pay all the lighting and the set design and stuff.
The cast,
pay them with. Just give them a round of applause at the end of the day.
Guys, there's no paycheck, but man, do we have great vibes about this. So I really believe in you.
Just feels right. Well, he's going to get way more sensible now. Trust me.
What it means to exist, but instead that sees the value of creation just within the context of how fun and experience that product is. And product is the right word here, as this side of horror is obsessed with money and defending companies, and even when putting on a mask of pretending to be left-leaning, everything that they do is in the service of capital and big business. There's a problem of anti-intellectualism raging at people who want art to be more, or to stand for something important. A group of
you can either look at it as art is good or you're anti-intellectual. Either way. I don't know. It's just weird. Like I've never gotten any of these vibes from Cody. He has talked about like subtext of different films on there and how they work on like different levels. It sucks. He's not giving like any examples. The best that he had was there was a review that Cody did of The Lighthouse, and he said, it was just weird for weird's sake. I don't know why they did like this weird homoerotic subtext to it. That doesn't mean that he hates every bit of subtext. It's like one part of one film. Hey, I didn't really care for this. I don't know how you can.
That's the problem. He dislikes something that vaguely contained the word homo. That means he wants all of the gays to die. Okay, he is clearly as evil or tried to the list of all of the fucking buzzwords. He didn't like one thing that is vaguely connected to this other thing that is typically associated with this third thing. Therefore, he's evil. Sorry,
fair enough. I mean, as he points out later on, Cody has tweeted out in favor of LGBTQ like different things before, so he has been an ally. But in this one thing, he said that he didn't like the homoerotic subtext in this one particular movie. So you're right, he is an evil person.
Listen, there is no such thing that they do not fit in one of the two boxes. Okay, they clearly have to fit in one of the two boxes. Okay.
And again, as someone who's married to a member of the LGBTQ community, Cody has supported the community quite a bit in more ways than just saying things. He actually puts.
He didn't like the homoerotic subtext, Charles. We can't do anything else. Okay, he's the enemy of the paper. Fuck him.
It's some of the only evidence he used.
Part of the patriarchy.
So it must be strong.
You have to like the homoerotic subtext. Okay? You have to. Or else you're part of the evil, guys. I'm sorry. You have to have all of the exact same opinions as me. I love this way of thinking, by the way. Don't do this actually in your life. You'll lose all of the friends you have, okay? Imagine you would have no friends or even friendly acquaintances if you fucking labeled someone as the enemy just because you don't agree on this very specific niche thing. Like, imagine me just talking with Gray, and we find out that we agree in 99 things, but out of 1 in 100 we disagree. Fuck you, get out of my life, Gray, and I want to see you again. This is not a healthy way of thinking. Okay, come on, man.
You could
What if the one thing is microtransactions, though?
You could argue that IPOS is gate borrowing at the moment, perhaps not gatekeeping, but just borrowing.
He's just borrowing the gate. He will give it back.
Yeah, eventually. There'll be a time when we don't need the gate. Temporary. But yeah, he's gonna get way more sensible. Trust me. That's as far off as he went. I'm sure it's gonna be all making clear sense right now.
33 minutes of talking about the convention and everything that happened around it. Leach fails to mention Kevin Spacey outside of a single joke about the situation over 20 minutes into the video, making a glowing half-hour-long video about how cool Mad Monster is in the wake of them trying to publicly rehabilitate Spacey's image into a right-wing personality at a convention held in the South, which happened within weeks after he appeared on
Wait. Okay. Question. That one that went by way too fast. And second,
there's a lot of leaps that he made there.
Yeah.
They're trying to rehabilitate his right-wing image, and this is just after he was on Tucker Carlson. Didn't you think of the optics? Didn't you know back in January that he's going to be on Tucker Carlson recently?
Okay. It's wild to me. So Cody is guilty now because of this.
Yeah, because he didn't call it out. You don't understand. In his 22
he just made a joke.
He didn't mention it. What a monster.
It's like a logical kangaroo that is just jumping from one point to the other.
Did anybody go, about this? Did anyone go, those are good points? Because I'm just trying to think.
There were a lot of favorable comments under it, but it got ratioed to hell. But he does have his own fans. They are, supporting his living, supposedly. And a part of this video, he says that he makes a meager $500 a month from his videos. More from his Patreon, but it's struggling. But
give me that $500.
So there were kind of the diehards who supported him, but it got ratioed to hell. He really did not have a good like to dislike ratio. So
is that why it's private now?
Not as many. Yeah, one of the many reasons.
I will say that while Cody is the headliner in my heart, he isn't the headliner of this video.
No, but it does illustrate his thesis, if you will.
But he did say this is the symbol of what I'm trying to do with. He's the symbol of what I'm trying to do with this video. He did say that.
And when we spoke in that stream, Cody did say that he didn't experience much pushback
because nobody was like, because everyone's like,
the fuck. Nobody was like, hey, right-winger, how about you go watch Lighthouse again, you simpleton? Not much of that.
Learn to appreciate it.
But didn't he speak about Cody first, or which order? Does it really matter?
So he talked about how the convention was bad and then brought up Cody also went there, and Cody didn't say that, so Cody's bad. And then that illustrates my thesis that there's only two types of horror fans, and then it kind of goes from there, and he just kind of disparages everybody.
3 hours, huh?
But Cody's only kind of in a good 10 to 12 minute chunk of it. But he perfectly illustrates his point. So he is apparently, what did he say? I don't want to insult Cody. I can't remember his exact thing, but it was something about anti-intellectual or something like that. There's only two types of horror fans.
An unserious critic, I think.
Well, he literally said good.
He definitely said that.
Unserious, yes.
Yeah.
That's just mean. Okay. Sorry that some people are funny. God.
Yeah. Well, Cody did mention that Spacey was there in one joke. This is not a laughing matter.
Literally, he just made the joke about what it was. It was a joke to me with the standing on your knees, going on your knees in front of it.
Yeah. It seems like it was an attempt, but I don't know. He really had to hammer that home and make sure that you understood. You had to be on your knees in front of Spacey. I don't know. He's chosen a lot of weird things to kind of focus on.
No. No, guys, explain who Cody is.
Oh, yeah.
So Cody Leach is a rather well-known YouTube movie reviewer, critic. He happens to be friends of the show, friends of Charles, and I've streamed with him a couple times now. Yeah. But really good dude. But he just apparently is the example of the other type of film critic, that you have IPOS, who is on this tier to himself, near God level, and then you have the other kind, the bad kind. So Cody is just the perfect
he's the
example, if you will,
the representative of all that's wrong with the world and the film industry.
Or if you're just looking at this, apologies, Hydra. If you're just watching the video, Cody is the one whose face isn't completely red because you don't understand subtext, and like there is so much that is being implied with this television set and the red lighting and the falling, I don't know, rose
You
petals?
think the one with the red face is the one actually getting angry at the subtext, but apparently I'm wrong. It's not. It's Cody. So my bad.
And Cody is the one that you can kind of make out his face because he's got white balance on his lighting.
He's the handsome fella in the video.
Sure.
Yeah. Non-mustachioed.
He's not in an RPG cutscene right now, so you can actually see his face.
Well, let's let him get back to the slander, but it gets a little worse.
Carlson's show is not a very responsible use of your platform, but never once does he have a single word of criticism about Mad Monster as an organization for their attempted rehabilitation of Kevin Spacey as a public figure. I don't want to make presumptions about Leach. I had the opportunity to talk with him that day. I saw him walking around a few times, but decided again.
No, but he said he doesn't want to. So
So he's beating someone up, and while he's beating them, he's like, "I don't like doing this. I take no pleasure in this, truly, wife. But you have forced my hand."
I mean, he is saying that he's everything wrong with, horror. He is the other side, the non-appreciative of art side. But he doesn't want to say anything bad about him or assume anything.
Why doesn't he make this video a hit piece against this horror convention the way he's asking everybody else to be doing it? So I suppose that's what he did with this. He eventually gets to it.
Kitty. It needs to take out at least 30 people. It needs to be a killing spree. You have to think bigger, okay?
He has to do a team kill. He can't just because now I'm just trying to think because he does obviously attack the convention, but he talks about how these people didn't do the video. They didn't use their platform to go against the convention. So I'm like, okay, why aren't we spending time actually doing what you think they should have done then? If this is such a noble thing for you to do, no, you're spending time.
He's spending his time doing it, though.
Maybe he spent some time of the 4 hours. He must have spent some time on it.
He's rolling out the red carpet. He's just got the carpet attached to a tank, and it's just taking him a while to get that red carpet out there.
Okay. I don't want to make fun of the big silly stupid joke face, really. Yeah, me neither.
Can you adjust the knobs on this
video? There are
no, I really wish you could. And it's weird because, like, I don't know, he has a filter over the entire screen. Like, if you watch by the knobs and stuff, you can kind of see it there too. Like, why would it be over that part? Why wouldn't it just be over the actual part that you're green screening in there? But maybe that's me being nitpicky.
He did a bad key job. Interesting.
There are a couple of red flags that really scream out at me.
Jan and Elizabeth were the objects of my youth.
If you like.
Well, I'm glad that we got that, 2 seconds of all the context that we possibly need about him. That's clearly he was objectifying that woman. How dare he? Wow. He is not an ally or a good person.
Really crass comedies from the 2000s before everything got all sensitive. Definitely check out Sorority Boys.
So to me,
I don't know if you guys are familiar with Sorority Boys. It's the Harland Williams vehicle from the early 2000s. I think he said like 2003, where these 3 dudes decide to pledge at a sorority. Hilarity ensues. They all have to dress as women and, do these sorority functions. Why is it a crime to like this movie? Like, are we just supposed to pretend that it's not a thing now because it's not socially acceptable?
He used the dog whistle, otherwise known as sensitive.
Ah, fair enough. Well, okay, never mind then. I guess my bad. Insensitivity can also be added to his bill.
If you just used, if you had subtext, you would understand. But
yes, I'm triggered. Sorry. No, that's none of
It
that.
angers me, sir. I don't know.
Go back.
No, you heard that
Listen,
2
just-
seconds where he said something
just
about
swallow
Shannon,
it.
Elizabeth, and objects.
And you
so
said go watch it,
clearly-
and yeah.
I don't know. It just seems weird. It is like the ultimate, I don't know what you'd call that, like searching for sound bites, if you will.
Well,
When the hell did he even talk about like sorority girls? It had to be on like one of our sorority boys. I can't remember what the hell the name is of that movie is, but yeah, I'd have to think that it would have been like on one of your guys's like comedy roundup things, like a 30 for 30 or something like that.
Oh.
But
31,
Tomorrow.
get it right.
Tomorrow.
sorry,
Well, especially when he gets to Wendigoon, he gets
realized
like
it was
obscure references.
31.
So
I noticed the camera
I-
that you have you're using currently. So are we to assume that it will be late?
Yes.
damn it. I guess there's still time. The day is somewhat young. Your
It-
bag could arrive.
Even if it showed up right now, it's going to be late because it's not edited and it needs to be up in 24 hours. So it's going to be late.
Yeah, but who needs sleep? Like if it gets to you now.
Yeah.
Fair enough. I'm
If-
sorry to hear that, sir. That sucks. The airlines suck.
Mm-hmm.
typical.
But yeah.
Hopefully
it
they'll
doesn't
get
suck?
it because otherwise
IPOS. He loves
it'll be
himself.
totally lost.
Do you know who I blame?
Who's that?
DEI.
Obama.
That makes
Obama.
sense. Thanks, Obama.
Obama.
That just reminds me. Thanks,
Oh,
Obama. Yeah.
I'm sorry.
I love that one
He is
that
one
ends
and the
with
same
him with the
with
cookie.
Was a man.
Trying to
Sorry,
dip it in
I
orange juice. Or what
Accidentally
was it?
muted it instead of paused it.
It's
Sorry,
fine.
what was that you were saying? Foxrew?
Oh, I was gonna say the one that ends with Obama and the cookie, and he's trying to dip it in milk, and then he's like, "Thanks, Obama."
Yeah. There were some classic ones on that.
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
He had
Fight the whiteness.
At least he had a sense of humor, right?
Yeah, that's
He
true.
added to the meme, okay? It was great.
Yeah.
I long for political humor. It's been a while. We just laugh. But getting back to this
what is it?
non-humorous political thing.
Man,
Oi! Come,
Okay,
cats.
okay.
Watch it.
To be honest, I don't actually really think that he would be that bad of a guy. Just painfully centrist, seemingly leaning a little towards liberal.
Painfully
Like he tweets pro-LGBT stuff, anti-racist stuff, but then he says things like, said it before and I'll say it again. Right or left, the extreme political people are fucking nut jobs. And I have
Oh,
no
how
clue why
dare he.
politics has to work
So
its way
he's-
into literally everything, but I despise the fact that it does. So, you know.
Okay.
How dare he come
So
out
it's
against
kind of a mixed bag,
extremists?
is what he was just saying there. Did either of
You
those
can't be a
statements sound like a
centrist.
mixed bag to you? That he doesn't like either of the extremes? Come on, one extreme is good, obviously. The other one is just horrible.
Clearly.
No,
One
yeah,
side is
because
without thought.
you haven't chosen the right one. That's the point. You said you have to go left or left.
Painfully
rest-
centrist.
Yeah, he's painfully centrist. That is exactly what people got pissed off with Stitch and Adam for. The kind of thing of like they didn't choose that they didn't choose only left, therefore they are wrong. Okay.
Well, also the fact that he said, it isn't like everything has to be political. Apparently, that is a horrible statement to make.
Oh yeah.
Everything is political, and the fact that he chose to
That's
make
silence.
that statement is deeply political. It's in fact painfully centrist. I don't understand it.
Okay. Silence is violence. Everything has to be political. Everything is political. Let's go. Okay.
A bit of a mixed bag there to me. I don't want this whole section of the video to just be about him. He's a small example of a greater problem that I think is an issue within horror, which is that the existence of centrist
Issue.
and liberal views, mixed with a love of genre, acts as a shield
Wait.
and breeding ground for right-wing
First
harm
pause.
within our community.
Right-wing horror.
The
No,
news,
understand.
the mask drops. There we go. Finally, we have arrived.
You need to
at
change
don't
the
you
title
see-
to right-wing horror.
Okay.
Horror
the
has gotten
ultimate
so much more
revelation.
conservative in the last few years. Like, it used to be such a progressive playing field, and it's just gotten so conservative now. So I asked this on Charles's stream, but can any of you think of a conservative horror movie? Like, there's kind of two that come to mind for me, but I'd be hard pressed to fit them in the box. Like
The Big
I guess
Short.
A Quiet Place. Okay,
It's a joke.
The Big Short.
It's a
Yes, I do understand that is a horror story. It's a nightmare, but I don't know. I'm thinking like A Quiet Place, maybe. It has like the whole thing about family, and it seems like they're trying to show
That's
like
a stretch, though.
That's
I know.
using
That-
their framing.
It feels like
That's
it's
they're
trying
using their
to.
frame.
The only
Yeah.
other one that I can think of is like Signs. Again, it's family, it's prophecy, it's premonition, and religion. That could
guess.
possibly be,
Yeah.
but it also feels like a stretch.
Someone's
Lucifer saying The
Lucifer
Purge.
saying The Purge.
I-
And Calvin is saying that all horror is based on conservative moral intuition, which horror movie plays off your fairness intuition.
Yeah, but I think you'd be hard pressed to call like Saw
To
or any
nail
of
it
those
down.
things, like
Every single
What
time.
about-
Sorry,
what-
Gray.
what's-
You'd be hard pressed. Sorry.
I think you'd be hard pressed to call like any of that like gore porn like deeply conservative or whatever. It's I don't know. It would be a stretch to call that. I'm especially thinking of like the Saw movies or like Hostels or anything like that. Like they are horror movies, but they're not. I can't think of a way that they're conservative. It would
What
be a
would
real
you-
stretch.
What if I said Cabin in the Woods? Just
Maybe. I mean, like it's again. I feel like it would be a stretch because you've got like the tropes, and
yeah.
I don't know. Wouldn't it be somewhat progressive? They're trying to. I feel like you could find a way
'Cause
to make the organization be more progressive, but fair enough.
Because the box office is the big bad in that, right? Something to that effect.
Yeah, I think so. But
The box office
Yeah.
is supposed to be irrelevant. So whether it's good or bad, it's supposed to be irrelevant.
Yeah,
If you consider it at all, you're stupid and not serious enough.
fact.
I've never heard this.
true.
I don't
I know,
remember the
right?
last time
Right?
I heard
I've got a PhD in this guy now.
I don't even remember the last time I heard anyone describe the box office as irrelevant. It's like a
well, it
Don't worry,
feels
get
like
used
it
to
is.
it. I'm here now. Don't worry.
Kitty is the expert. She'll translate these men's wise words so that our ears and mortal minds can comprehend it.
I'm so
Okay.
overwhelmed with all this
Okay.
conservative horror.
Now, here's an idea. What do we think about Us as a conservative horror film?
Oh, you mean
Us. I was like, we are a great horror film. We are. We got. I'm trying to remember Us.
It's a
2019.
weird one. It's got the whatever you want to call those, like doppelgangers that live underground.
Yeah,
I mean,
But that's
yeah, I guess.
the subtext
Yeah.
would suggest that it's. Oops, sorry.
No subject.
It does have the common theme of sense of other, which
yeah.
is commentary. If anything, it's from a liberal perspective.
Yeah,
commentary.
isn't it a liberal film? That's what I thought. Jordan Peele.
but
Jordan
that's
Peele
what I
said.
mean, though.
Especially
Like-
with the upside down, downside, like the two different economies. Like there's kind of a whole.
Like I had issues with it. I'm like, nice idea, execution not too good.
How about
So the
Vivarium?
idea of it being a conservative horror film would be like, this is like the danger, right? It's like, this is what they're saying about us. This is a problem because, you know what I mean?
Okay.
Are you talking
Okay,
about
because,
the box
because there's
office?
politics.
I mean,
because there's
I'm
something
inverting.
Yeah.
I'm
Yes. So
inverting
you're saying
kind of the
yeah.
commentary.
There's the message is in this horror movie. That's what you're saying.
All right, if we're going with that, there's a lot of John Carpenter ones that could kind of be seen that way. Like, I guess you could see like Escape from New York or They Live specifically. But yeah, Darling also brought up The Vitch, which is kind of, it's deeply religious and family, I guess, along with the devil. I don't know. I guess you could make some argument for them, but it doesn't feel like it's looking at horror through a conservative lens. Like even
But it
what
seemed-
they choose to show seems a lot more progressive to me, but I could be wrong.
But the point is that he's basically trying to claim horror for liberals only in any case.
But
Right?
liberals are the enemy. If it's not progressive,
Liberals are
then
the
it
enemy.
goes towards
I know.
conservatism.
Leftists call themselves.
Yeah, we are
liberals.
far left enough so that liberals are part of the evil guys who are
Yes.
shielding.
I'm talking
fascists
about
from
the you know when we say libtop Todd, that's what I'm talking about.
Yeah,
Not actual liberals. Sorry, I'm using common parlance.
But
Okay, because he pointed out that liberals are the problem too, because they capitulate to the conservatives, and then that led to this conservative horror.
And they shield fascists.
Okay, just no one is good enough for him. Okay, I get it. Sorry, I failed in my final
I told
examination.
you have to be an exact copy of him with his opinions in order to not be the enemy. I'm sorry.
have the
Otherwise,
mustache.
you are either the enemy, you are unwilling or willing pawns for the enemy that have to be like attacked and gone through to get to the opposition and destroy them or attack them. There is no other way. If you do not share all of his worldviews, you are part of the problem.
But I thought I absorbed them. Okay, let's go.
Not
next.
enough. Never enough.
Because as we will see time and time again throughout this, people who hold these liberal stances will side with conservatives over progressives at every single given opportunity. Also, he genuinely seems like an alright guy, which is the issue here. The slow creep of conservatism within all forms of art and every aspect of life is marched down a road that is paved by smiling friendly liberals. A centrist view of this event didn't even think that it was worth mentioning the act of harm that was being done here, because
Again, him not mentioning the harm is the problem, and that means that he's conservative, because obviously if he was progressive, he would have called this out. Not good enough, Cody. We need you to always be activism. Activism, I don't know, whatever you want to call that.
This video is made by a pro of stealth activism, attended 3 days when Cody was only at 12 hours worth of that convention.
But Cody should have known better, and he should have said something about Spacey being there, other than his joke. This is not a laughing matter.
Okay.
we were just all there to have a good time after all, right?
Hey everybody, I'm just back from an incredible weekend I spent in Charlotte, North Carolina at the Mad Monster Convention. It was just so much fun, and I'm so grateful to all the fans who came out to say hello. Your kind words meant so much to me.
Oh, you made kind words. It was Cody. That was to Cody, right?
Yeah.
Cody spoke to him.
He's one of those guys who, you know, he supported him in spirit by not condemning this thing. So he is evil, apparently. Yeah. So I can see why you, brought this to our attention, Charles. Yeah, and again, this is just a taste of it. He really kind of went somewhat easy on Cody compared to some other people.
To the rest of the rest of the video is even. This is just a taste.
It is
an aperitif compared to what's coming in the rest
and
of
he
this.
doesn't even have the balls to stick by it under pressure.
And it's a trimmed pubic hair of the entire, like, just hypocrisy that fills that video. So I don't know, how many times did we stop for what was essentially 5 minutes? Like, there's 3.5 hours of that.
Yes. And it feels like every minute of it. It doesn't fly by. It's a lot of screaming at the screen. You know, subtext is there.
Why didn't we go and watch the original video? Oh, wait.
It's down.
Oh, video is unavailable.
Well, check
this
the
video.
Maybe you could see it on their
Twitter. Twitter, yeah, check his Twitter out. Yeah.
We need to get to the tasty rape accusations, okay? Come on.
I
There's so much in that
need
video
to
that
get
can
to
be
the
unpacked.
what is it, in service?
Piece of shit.
Oh, in praise, sorry, not service.
Conservative horror.
Oh.
It's mustachio me.
Oh, these posts are protected.
Oh no.
Oh.
I love that wording. They are protected.
Protected. I need permissions. Okay. Right. Okay, well, thank you for your I mean, we can get I can actually I'll bring up Jay's Jay's thing, because she's got the thread there of his apology. Unless you can give us more, Charles, on what's up. What's happened since then? Did Cody get an apology?
No apology whatsoever. Even though apparently this person reached out to Wendigoon and had a thread of "I'm sorry you feel that way" type. I'm paraphrasing, not paraphrasing. I'm using hyperbole and you know, I'm speaking figuratively, which is something that it is a little bit of a touchy subject with this person, because nobody can speak in jest. But as of yesterday, Cody had not been reached out to, even with the video taken down and the Twitter being protected. I think
there is a channel that I would like to shout out. There's this one creator who their handle happens to be In Promotion of Slander. They happen to have both his videos up there in full. So if you do want to go to YouTube and just type in Promotion of Slander, you can watch the thing in its entirety.
Nice.
I do want the idea of him reaching out to Cody. That apology message that he had written, or like his explanation of why he was pulling the video or something, I had mentioned it before we went live, had like 3 examples of doing the exact same thing to Cody again in his retraction message. So I don't think he meaningfully understands or comprehends why people have a problem with this video, or he's just so confident in his belief. I don't know. It's
that's something.
He's still borrowing the gate. He may not be keeping it, but he's borrowing the gate. Did we cover? Did it play where he talked about he had a chance to meet Cody and didn't?
Yes,
we
I
can
only
get that
did
in the
two-part of that, but
he
said it a couple times, and I only kept one little part of it. But he did say he had the chance to go up and talk to Cody, but he decided against it.
So because that was too conservatively horrific.
Might humanize him.
Yeah, and said I'll just slander the shit out of him.
I'd rather interact with him on.
Well, at least what is that? Would it make it better if he talked to him and came out with the video unchanged, or not talk to him? Which is worse?
At least you could have given him a chance.
Don't put the video on.
Wait. They're both the same thing, because he didn't talk to him and he released the video.
Yeah.
No. If he did talk to him, but released the same video.
Depends on what he would have said to him. If he said the stuff that he said in his video to his face, maybe that would give me a little bit more respect for him. But
yeah.
That'd be a question for
my thing. Yeah.
I'd still think it's a stupid thing to do, but at least you'd see more consistent, where his whole criticism at Cody is he went to this thing, he made it seem like it was fun, and he didn't call this out. It's like, well, so what? He should have gone there and acted like it was miserable? Like, I don't know. It's just interesting where he didn't go up to Cody and he didn't say his problems with it, where he's accusing Cody of not going, publicly up against this convention and saying his problems with it. It feels hypocritical to me.
Yeah, I'm going through Jay's dramatic reading of his apology is quite hilarious, but there's a lot of his super chats in between, so we can't really play it. Come on.
You didn't do the work to cut it up like Gray?
No.
Wow.
We don't get a super cut?
You're using... No, we don't. Someone used homophobic. This is all Wendigoon stuff, though, but he only spoke to... So because Wendigoon, I think the reason Wendigoon gets the apologies because he has the biggest audience, therefore got the biggest backlash. And biggest backlash from them.
Apparently, they were pretty vicious with their terminology.
with
A
for
parent.
yes, F-slur, and Jay's like, say it. And I'm
At
like,
least
no.
Vendigoon himself was nice, but he was much kinder than needed. Like,
I was
it seems
overcome
like
with
this
anger.
person was. This seems like this person has a lot of hate in their heart. That cannot be healthy. It was this very nice, very soft Vendigoon-esque kind of explanation. Didn't expect anything else from him based on the personality, anyway.
Oh, and then there's
So-
Mutahar. Do you guys know about him?
What did he say?
Mutahar is awesome.
No.
Subordinary gamer.
Okay. Your thumbnail was transphobic. I have nothing else to say. And Jay was like, that was months ago. Stop talking about it. He's like, why bring in this drama? I always try to do my best. I dropped the ball here in how I presented this. So that it's the way he presented it, not exactly what he said. My heart was in the right place. I tried to live my life with integrity. If you have watched me for a long time, I hope you know this. I will always believe in trying to do the right thing and standing up for things that I do not believe in. I was overcome with anger because I think it is incredibly dangerous that there is a man in horror that you cannot criticize without being called an F-slur for days on end. I think that this is a very serious issue. But I did let the anger at this affect my overall quality in presentation. So he went hard because he was angry. Apparently he went hard.
Again, there's nothing wrong with what he said. It's just how he said it.
Yeah, that's basically what I'm hearing in this. And now
Lafa basically admits to, I did nothing wrong. I just should have sugarcoated it better. So you guys don't notice how fucking blatantly bad faith I am. I love this. It's like, all right, I'm gonna take the optics, but everything I said is still true. Get fucked. Like
I'm
the basic non-apology.
And again, the core of his thing is everyone else, Cody, is not addressing the things that I personally want Cody to address. He's not out there advocating for my exact positions. Therefore, he is exactly as bad as my enemies are.
And
I didn't take the opportunity to speak to him and ask him what his position is.
That's for losers. I can just assume everything. Get fucked. No evidence needed.
Well,
you know what?
Prophetic, because he said the bad people were bad, and now all the bad people's fans have used the F slur. And see,
there you see,
see,
see.
Told you.
And that's what his audience is about. And how could you be comfortable making money off of these people?
Sticking thumb out emoji.
You see, Daddy, you see, Daddy, you see.
Suck to suck.
Be ashamed.
Anyone here watch The Good Place?
Yes, I saw that show.
No.
There's a plot point in one of the later seasons where they're discussing the numerical calculations of a good deed and a bad deed that ultimately lead to whether or not you go to the good place or the bad place after you die. And essentially, like, the system had become messed up to the point where simply buying flowers for your mother on Mother's Day net you negative 50 points or something. Like, you actively...
Did you not think of the ethical ramifications of where those flowers came from, what labor was used to not only transport it, but
they
to
were picked up by
actually...
Nigerian slaves, okay?
And the effects on the bees?
Monsanto, when you buy those flowers. And the reason I bring it up is because one of this guy's assertions is that by going to this convention, but not explicitly calling it out for hosting Kevin Spacey, makes Cody equally culpable in Kevin Spacey's acts. It's insane. You cannot expect every horror fan to care about that. They just want to go. They want to shop at the stalls that they like. They want to support the horror that they like and hang out with their friends and stuff. They are not responsible for what Kevin Spacey may have done allegedly. And it's,
I'd like to, it's just the absolute worst time for me as far as editing is concerned. I'd like to put something together. All of this will die down by the time I'll be able to get to it and throw it up. But between the stream I had with Cody and the content on it, and especially since he deleted the video, I'd like to have some sort of, I don't know, summary context thing. Yeah. And like we just kind of highlighted it. Every minute of that video, there's like 6 or 7 things wrong per sentence. And
wow, that's a great wow.
Yeah.
That's a good record. 6 or 7 per sentence.
Well, yeah, with all the hyperbole and the fucking
wow.
I can't tell if you're being sarcastic or not.
No, I'm impressed. I want to also challenge that.
I'm also impressed by the rate of.
I also want to diagram it. I'm like, claim 1, claim 2, claim 3, claim 4.
The one problem is it's like 3.5 hours of these claims, though.
Okay, the problem is that you have all of these tiny little branches that get immediately abandoned, and then you just go on. Well, it's there are 1,000 little spikes that go nowhere. He's bad, by the way. Let's move on. It's just he's also bad. Let's move on.
Right, Kid, if we just focused on Cody and I could get Cody to partake in it to give me the contrary or his opinion, would you consider doing that?
Yeah, we can go and have like a rebuttal of every single point if we wanted to.
Okay.
So we have this huge timeline, like Hydra says, where it's just all the claims, like literally in real huge detail, and then we go. And also that whole line just goes to equals Cody bad, right? and then we go and we work it out. It's systematically. If we want to spend the time on it, I'm good.
He's a full timer, and he may not want to drag up any of this because it appears to be I don't know, but I'll certainly ask.
Okay.
You could say is no.
Yeah, he doesn't have to if he doesn't really want to be involved, but.
But I mean, there's also, I mean, as like a consolation prize, there's the stream that we did on my channel where you can use
that.
Yeah. So there's something there.
There's about 2 references. Yeah. Let's do that. I'll do that. I'm going back into debate just now, but that's not really debate, but it's drama. Let's go drama diagram.
Masturbate.
Masturbate?
Like if just a lot of debate, is that
yes. Very good.
I don't know why
I like that terminology.
I'm such an infant today. I don't
He
know
is
how
not.
I do this.
Charles cannot handle himself today. Okay, he's been on a streak of childishness.
Gaming
things. Are we good for gaming? Are we done with the conservative horror? Are you guys okay? Did you guys need a blanket or something?
Actually, I'm gonna get myself something to drink because I'm gonna need some drink for the following segment.
Okay, Hydra needs to hydrate.
Hydra's gonna crack some knuckles and spread out and get ready.
Yeah.
Hydra is gonna hydrate, and we will get onto gaming things just now. Maybe we task Hydra to do the gaming intro.
Ooh.
So.
Because we've got our media intro.
Oh wait,
Charles.
I don't know what the gaming intro is.
The gaming intro is whatever whatever Hydra decides it is.
Ooh, is there a video? I want to see it.
No, it isn't. I'm saying we need to make it. No, but he's gonna be like, hey, listen, I'm working and studying. Get the fuck out.
Every Thursday.
We're doing a game. Well, he can give us the idea and then we can create it.
Yeah.
By week.
But
AI.
the
gray eye.
People have, luckily, there has been quite the outrage over the League of Legends figure skin?
Yes, that is going to be the main topic.
Well,
But it's so much more than
the
just a skin. You also get like these little animatics of things that are triggered when you do certain movements and stuff.
Oh, I'm triggered.
And unlock the battle pass and all that. But I mean, the battle pass.
All
is,
right, I brought myself something to
kind of
handle this
reversed.
following topic.
So the battle pass is to unlock these things. So, I mean, that's the point of it. So, really saying that you get the unlocked battle pass or whatnot is almost redundant, because the point of the battle pass is to unlock the items. So
what
I think that, I mean, anyway,
is it the price
League of Legends?
Because I feel like man, I'm gonna show my age here. Something like Game Genie. Where
Game Genie.
Do you remember what that is?
Mm-hmm.
That was like essentially all the cheat codes, and you just plug it into your thing. If they charged like $500 for Game Genie, would that be like a similar complaint?
Not
wait,
quite.
did Game Genie
worse, though? It would be
did
like
Game Genie come from the developers?
No.
Yeah.
But it would be more like $500 for one of the codes for like that the Game Genie unlocked.
Okay. Yeah, because you're paying to move ahead though, right? And unlock everything on day one.
And get the custom skin with the custom animations and all that comes with.
Okay, let's do the basis. Just tell us the story. What is happening with this League of Legends? All I know is $500.
League of Legends.
There's a brand new skin that you need to buy before it disappears forever.
Right. But not only that, but there's also, I mean, it comes at different levels, right? So there is the what is the breakdown? The breakdown is like, it's like $30 for the base version, and there's this huge jump. I forget what comes next, but then it goes all the way up to 300, and then the Faker version, which is the premium, top of the line, animated, whatnot, all of that is 500, and that's $500 for getting or unlocking just like this really kind of transitory kind of product that will come and go and people will forget, and certainly people will care about it, but it's very temporary.
If I may interject, I think there's been a fundamental misunderstanding of the term microtransaction. You see, you thought that microtransaction means $2 or $3 on a great product, when in reality it means $400 or $500 for a micro product, a tiny little amount. I see where the confusion was. Okay,
oops. Okay. Oh. So have they rectified this confusion?
Sorry, continue.
Have they? No, clearly not. Yeah. No. So what happened? They came out and said, "Hey, get the skin. It's gonna go away." Okay, unlock the possibility to get the skin. Yeah, and now that's it.
Unfortunately,
but it's still legal.
Did not go over well. Yeah, League of Legends. So,
but it's still. So what? People still going to do it? Is that the thing?
People will, but the thing is that and Hydra can attest to this. It is a practice called whaling, right? So the point is to target the people with the most amount of money.
Not necessarily. The people who are able to spend the most amount of money on the game. This is there are specific psychological practices that you use to target those who are already addicted or get them addicted. Some of the whales, in fact, a significant portion of them are actually not super rich. They're the same level of wealth as you. They just spend themselves into oblivion. And ruin their lives over shit. So they actually use a lot of dark patterns and sinister psychological tricks for people to kind of force their mind into spending this much. It actually has nothing to do with disposable income, which is kind of scary. But it is there are literally classes that you can take in game development fields about how to go whaling, it's called. There are entire game genres that are made specifically just to target these individuals and milk them dry, because it is extremely profitable if you catch a bunch of them, because you can keep them in line and circling each other forever if you get a big enough group with new things. So they essentially outprice each other for the newest, shiniest toys. It's very despicable in my opinion, but it can be done. And it's very reminiscent of what is happening here with all of the FOMO, the overpricing, the additional bad practices and dishonest behavior, and the fact that people are getting more and more bored about it because there's very little repercussion, because the laws just haven't caught up to this point yet. Just as like they haven't caught up with drone flights sufficiently so that people can still exploit and do really dishonest and morally evil shit without being properly punished for it. You can make casinos for kids, get them addicted, and ruin their life with very little pushback or none. Same for adults, but the amount of fucking shit you can get away with it in the industry is honestly a little bit scary.
So what Wizard said here, Atom Wizard, is that people shouldn't buy it because it's ridiculous, but some people will.
The people will. That's anyway, because the people who are whales don't give a fuck. They will immediately, if they are already addicted, they will buy it without a second thought, without even looking at the price even. It doesn't matter to them. It only matters to those that are not completely hooked.
Imagine what you can get with $500. Come on, man.
Jesus, there are so many. If you're going to spend $500 on video games, I can produce you a list of some of the highest quality video games of the past decade, and you will all be able to buy them and more with $500. If you're willing to spend that on an electronic experience, I guarantee you a journey of a lifetime instead of a fucking texture pack. But okay.
Can buy several much better games. Yeah, exactly. I'm just. What do you? Okay, so the backlash happened. Now what? That's it?
They're not gonna do anything about it. They're gonna do the classic company move of, oh no, I apologize, I'll never do it again, and then they'll do it again when nobody's paying attention. It's gonna be the same thing when fucking Assassin's Creed tried to put ads into their game, and then they immediately backpedaled, and then they tried it again anyway, where they thought people would forget with another different bad practice somewhere else. Like, this is just because people shit on you on Twitter, it won't impact their bottom line, their employment status, the money they make. Nothing will happen. To them, it's still a massive success, and it will be. It will be, because you didn't change anything. There's nothing preventing them from doing again other than people complaining on Twitter. Their player numbers won't drop, their bottom line won't be affected. Like, maybe a couple of players will stop playing, but they will already
what would it take
in the non-important group.
What price does it take? Because obviously when you hike the price up, because when you hike the price up, you should technically lose people. But I think ways know that mechanic.
Yeah, the problem is that we're talking about League, which is already in a very extreme group. Like it's a very
yeah.
It's a game that's extremely addictive and
Not a casual thing.
It inspires essentially hostility and negativity in almost everyone who plays it. It's not it's a bad example to kind of try to unpack this issue. It's when you ask that question, that would be a decent question, but you're playing now that game on hard mode in of itself because you're asking in relation to League. So in order to get those people insanely addicted away from League, you would have to put some insanely hard concrete barriers in their path. Like, I don't even know, like make up the servers don't work, or you have to pay to connect, or like some stupid crazy shit that you would have to make up.
Pay to reload.
Then, you would only lose a chunk, and even a significant portion of them would come back later anyway if something changes. Or it's not. The problem is you have to look at what the company wants, what they are looking for, what they're experiencing, what their profits are doing, what the shareholders are doing, and what any potential reactions how will they impact them. And when they are making record profits, they don't give a fuck about people being mad on Twitter.
Well, so it seems like we just keep getting to these sort of, like every time we go to gaming news, there is actually another, we need to keep like a log of these. Like
bad practices or like
yeah, because when we get to the same conclusion every single time, when we get to the game, it's like, oh, how's gaming going? Oh, well, this week, what's on this week's what is gaming doing?
Don't do that, Liz, please. This week's episode of please don't do that.
Yes, on this episode of please don't do that.
We could do something more positive next time, like talk about how to fix really bad games. Like, how would you fix Starfield? I have a bunch of ideas. What I would have done if I was the lead project for that.
Are you guys all gonna play this?
What? Brand new cat simulator.
Yes.
Oh yeah.
Mm-hmm. I'm gonna play it. I'm gonna play it so hard. Listen,
I'm gonna still bug you about playing Rain World, by the way.
I'm still gonna just this. I'm excited about this. I've still got so much to play. I haven't played anything on the computer, so I'm supposed to play Monster Hunter World because thanks to a certain Foxrew, I'm able to play that on PC now. But there is Little Kitty Big City, and it's kind of the only thing they could have done is just spelt it with an EH, and then it would be mine. So I need to play it, and that's what I'm going to be doing at some point soon. Let's see how much it's gonna. Oh, there's merch as well. Oh my god, look, it's a Hawaiian shirt.
Yep.
Not sponsored, by the way.
That seems kind of fascist.
Look how cute it is. Okay, and I don't know, are there microtransactions in this game?
What?
Yes. My cat Xena has black and had eyes like this. So it's actually gonna the only thing is her nose wasn't pink like this. And you can play it on Steam and it's okay, and Xbox. I can get it on Xbox and play, but I could probably play it with controller on Steam.
It's on Game Pass.
I think I can get it. I can literally go and get it now.
There you go.
I think
Did you play it?
No, it was one of the things that I fell by the wayside. Me and the wife were planning on playing it, but never did.
Look, I don't think I'm gonna love it as much as I love Stray. Yeah.
No. Charles, you may not realize this. This game just came out like within a week or two.
Yeah.
Stray.
He recently wanted to experience the life of a cat.
Okay.
Yeah, no, it was released maybe 6 days ago. I only just got back Monday.
Well, this thing says coming May 9th, so maybe it's released on
later
Xbox.
Than that, I think.
But I played the demo. It was when I was still trying to use my Meet the Team, Mario and Roxy. Okay, you see, this is I feel like Look at this. This is very indie, isn't it?
Little Kitty, Big City, a movie, a rom-com in which Kitty moves to the big city of New York with the intention to open up a cat cafe. When her cat cafe is put in jeopardy by the evil Gordon Corporation, little does she know that one of her cat cafe regulars is Gordon himself, and they fall in love.
And then he realizes he loves cats.
That's You've Got Mail.
Look, there's Doge.
How'd you know?
Isn't everything You've Got Mail?
Yeah. Actually, wow, I have to watch that again. But yeah, look, Doge, guys. That reminds me, we have to have a moment of silence. So just hold on, I need to get the. Not now. You're gonna have to speak. Like, speak now.
Okay.
So that,
okay.
So,
well,
so
you
that
said moment of silence, so
no. The moment of silence has to be there when he is here.
Oh, okay.
I see.
Like when I've got the picture up.
Time is ticking. But I will say this game does look adorable, and I am eagerly
And eagerly awaiting it. Yes.
Yeah.
Okay, so here we go. Moment of silence because Doge. I don't know his name, but the name is all over Twitter. But yeah, he died. The meme lord himself passed away this week.
Rest in peace, Lord.
So let us have how many seconds shall we go? And I will keep quiet. We'll go 15. Did he ever make a noise? What noise does he make?
I wouldn't recognize his voice, but you know, there's like the boink ones. There's noise mixed with his picture.
Yeah.
But
Bonk.
the goodest of boys to the moon.
But yeah, you could probably start. What happened to Hold on, I'm gonna check what happened to Dogecoin when he died.
Oh no.
It's a good question.
That's horrible. Dogecoin price.
Oh, can you highlight me? I didn't realize my font.
I think it's at
that small.
16 cents.
I can highlight you. There you go.
Thank you. I can play this game too, Dorkus.
You mean Dork US?
Sexy Trundle.
No, I'm a little behind. All right, you could stop highlighting me now. Thank you. Do you know what that is, Kidda?
No. Oh wow.
Whoa.
Now with extra abs. That looks like a regular number of abs.
There's a couple extra in there. I see an 8-pack.
You gotta understand. Let me look up a picture of original Trundle.
You sure we can show the Trundle on stream?
100%. Okay. Ads. Why?
It's very right wing.
That makes the world go round. Yeah, it went up.
Remember what they took from us, boys?
The Trundle?
I'm sharing.
Oh, you're sharing. Oh, okay.
Whoa. I kind of like the Jack Trundle better, but maybe it's just me.
You're dead
I like that he worked on himself.
That dude looks cursed.
Where does that come from?
Yes, he is literally cursed. Or at least he
What
was.
is that?
They changed him again to a nice troll, and thanks, I hate it.
Oh wait, nice trolls are ones that work out. Is that?
I mean, it's kind of nice that they care. You know, they're putting
The
the
more
effort
that
in.
you take care of your body, the more you care about other people's bodies.
Why are nice trolls suddenly alpha males?
Exercise is fascist.
Yeah.
Trundle's more of a
Such a
Sigma.
red pill
Patriarchy.
thing.
Okay,
That's what I'm told. I know the stuff.
what
Just no subtext.
do we think about like is it fascist or is it misogynistic or whatnot to have LED powered breast implants?
What?
Wow.
Why would you need
Wait,
to power
you're
them?
talking
What are
about-
they doing?
RGB?
They float.
If you don't
okay?
know,
They're continuously elevated.
I mean, that is kind of taking them to the next level.
Eyes up here,
Can you
pal.
choose the light scheme on it? Like, can you change it? Does it cycle through to different colors?
That'd be awesome.
Here,
Listen,
here,
it's
look at
gonna be
that.
like gaming mouses, okay? It's got all of the different light settings. They can even vibrate.
That's what I was thinking is vibrating.
Here, look at
I
this.
mean,
Oh,
Do we
Stop
want
it.
to?
Oh god.
Can we see it from the front, please?
No,
Oh,
man.
no.
Why would you put
That's not
stuff
gonna
like
make
this
them
into
look
your
good.
body, by the way, willingly?
got
a
Please
button.
don't do this.
no.
And like the
Oh,
smart,
you can
like
sync
have
it?
an app to control it.
Oh, that's even worse. You put stuff into
It's
your
like,
body
oh,
that's
sorry, I'm
controlled
getting
by
a
an app.
call.
Let me put you on speakerphone. Double tap your nipple.
But the
Just
thing is, yeah, so
imagine-
if,
Just
Imagine-
be serious for a moment, please. Don't unnecessarily put extra shit into the human body that could potentially be rejected or get in the way later or cause complications that it made out of material that is not necessarily biologically compatible with your physiology. And please, for the love of God, do not put electronics in your body that can be controlled by a phone app, please.
Just go
Future.
trugga here. Oh, I said it wrong. Damn it. Ugh, I hate me.
Imagine you're giving a very important work, lecture, or
and
presentation.
people aren't staring at you. How else do you
And
get their
you're-
attention?
And your husband, halfway across the city, starts playing with his phone.
Well,
Yeah,
I
it's
think
our
there's probably a
quarterly
range thing with
projections.
it.
So what is the appeal?
Why not just
Foxrew?
make this a bro?
This
Why do
amazing
you need to
future
put
we
this
live
into your
in?
Body?
Yeah. People who like weird and bizarre stuff. I guess for people-
bioenergy.
Yeah.
Technically, LEDs don't
I
ever
mean,
like.
If it
Well, technically,
do they?
so like regular implants
last
have a
for
10-year
decades,
shelf life
so-
as it is. So
Yeah.
if they've got at least a 10-year battery life, like no harm, no foul. But
hopefully a man designed it, and they have to be charged by solar power, so topless.
Nipple skin is very sensitive. Don't put your nipples in the sun, ladies. Don't do that.
Why would you put your nipples in the sun?
In the sun.
well,
Just a little fusion reactor cremation.
Does it make
okay?
glow in the dark milk though? Oh my gosh. Actually, if you have no breast tissue, they would probably glow high. Like,
Ah.
No,
Yeah.
please. I'm actually cringing physically because of the just don't do. Why do you do implants for fucking this stupid reason? Please, just make it a
Why
stupid LED,
didn't
bro.
I
There is
want
nothing
this?
wrong with that. But you permanently alter your body by putting
can take
foreign
it off.
materials into this so it can fucking glow, dumbass. I'm
No, they
sorry,
can't.
you
Yeah.
deserve
think
all
of
the-
everybody else at the rave. They're going to be so jealous.
and you're gonna have surgery complications because of stupid shit that you didn't need being in your body. That's
Well, what
why.
wait until the BBLs get glow ups.
What if you want to go for
Tap that ass.
what if you want to go for a jog in the dark evening? And
Oh no!
Well, you
like
don't need to
be
bring a
well
flashlight
lit.
anymore.
Yeah.
Just you don't even wear your sports bra because it just helps you with visibility. You just let things go.
So does this
Yeah.
count as transhumanism? Like, is this like our biological meets like electronic future? We
Transhumanists
just
would
gonna
at
get,
least
like,
be more
LEDs under the
responsible
skin?
about it, or like want it to be higher quality or something. Not this shit. This doesn't even hit transhumanist levels. I'm sorry.
Very
I'm
good.
just wondering, like, but like, say, like eyebrow implants or something that, you know, you no longer need a flashlight with you. Just you've got these LEDs that point in whatever direction your head points. That could be kind of cool. I don't know. I guess I hadn't thought of like subdermal LEDs.
You could squeeze yourself and then never be without light.
I would change the RAM of my brain if I could.
That's see, actually fucking useful idea that has utility. I'm sorry, but even then, like transhumanists wouldn't do that until brain surgery and brain implants get like plus 100 years forward in tech and safety. I'm sorry, like at least that I know we like to shit on transhumanism, but at least they have standards. That this does not mean
there's early adopters.
Yeah, listen,
I mean, that lady seemed to have these implanted.
Yeah, let me see your topless, and then
I want to see,
for science purposes.
And then feel them as well. See if they how they feel right.
Right.
Got to see if they're prosthetics.
No, I believe that I would believe there is a water bra version of that as well.
Water bra. Your bra.
Yeah, well, I think like water bed, but like a bra.
It's not very comfortable. I mean, it might be nice to have a visual sign, you know, kind of like the hot or cold thing. It's like, oh,
yeah,
okay,
it's a cool.
And if you work in the sex industry, you could set it to a timer and headlights on, get off. It's your hours up.
Next, you could do twister kind of things where you've got all different colors. So like right hand red, like that. It's pretty cool. Yeah.
Wow.
Very cool.
Hydra, you've been just completely proved wrong.
I'm sorry. There's unlimited uses.
We could
just scratching the surface here.
Listen, I'm talking. You guys probably put more thought into it than the actual inventor. Okay, it's
we could play red light, green light.
There you go.
Can you imagine how? I can just imagine I would just sit there going beep, beep, beep. Just everybody would just poke women. Just Oh God, the sexual assault will just.
And was points it out too. Like, think of it. Like, you could change it up for the holiday season as well.
I was checking if her breasts were glowing, officer. I wasn't doing anything wrong. Okay.
I'm just checking if they were on. Jesus. What do you need to? You know what? Thank you. That was our third topic. Our second topic for today was boobalescence, boobalescence. I'm not interested in it, even though that's pretty funny. I mean, I'm not interested in it for myself, but
yeah,
you know.
Yo, but for serious, I just want a USB-C drive in the back of my head so I can get a little SSD. I just need to think faster.
That would help me too.
Get some extra RAM in there.
Yeah, just everything. I need a little. Maybe I don't know.
Put them in other places.
Get a stronger
all
fan.
Different
to add a little seriousness and some realism, I knew a guy who inserted subdermally a magnet in his finger so that he could feel the electronic waves, right? So he could find like hot wires and such. He was an electrician.
Oh, that's cool.
Interesting and weird.
Can't get an MRI though.
No, it's still super dangerous, but that's the utility actually.
Yeah, I know a guy who
guys,
implanted,
don't do this. Please do not subdermally do not do anything stupid with your body. Okay, please do not insert foreign objects.
Thank you.
Okay,
thank you for letting everybody know.
Stupid is objectivity.
Yeah,
I worked with a weird guy who was tired of using the badge to like check in and out of the building. So he like subdermally got like, I think it was an RFID chip and like a little battery implanted so that he always had it on him. That would help me not lose
stuff. That would help me not lose stuff. I would be implanted, but also I'm not cutting into my knee. And also everybody's going to be in front of,
That's another thing you can put in the light up boobs is like those phone scan things, whatever they're called.
Yeah, it makes
Can I
sense.
pay with my boob? Can I pay with my boob?
You just scan. Oh yeah, tap to pay. Just think.
If it's in the boob, can you imagine? Oh my god. And no, it's cool. Too many ideas. We're great, guys. We are actually, we could do some really kick-ass what's the name?
Good
Startups
marketing,
and
good
things.
ideas.
Yeah,
Listen,
we
they
great
should just
stuff.
hire us to design these products.
Yeah, we will brainstorm your idea. Bring your business idea to us. We will brainstorm and we'll make fun of it as much as we
It's gonna
can.
be a thinker service.
I
yeah.
think the gag. I think the gag has maybe an SNL bit in it, 5 minutes, and then the joke is probably run its course.
I mean, we
So you're
went
saying we'll
pretty
go full
hard.
series
We
with
did like
it?
10 minutes.
Yeah, so 10 series.
From the teat PayPal service. Awesome. Oh my god.
Yeah, guy at the cash register. It's not going through. Try it again. No, it's not going through. Try it again.
Yes, I'm sorry.
Try rubbing it slower. That might.
No. You know what? I need to find a.
He gave me the green light, I swear.
Come on. You know
I'm
what?
having a really bad
That's
day.
too many. I need to find that. Let's get into the intellectual stuff, okay?
Yeah, I
I'm
want
going to
provide a blanket
Jordan.
apology for my childishness. I'm just having a really.
Can I hop onto that one
obscene-
and also say, yeah,
Can you
sorry
not-
for mine too?
Do you have to say hop on that one when I'm being?
I know I knew it exactly. I was like, oh, let's go. It's okay. What's wrong with hop? Okay. Let's see. Unpacking religion, the conversation.
Oh.
There were lots of things that. So this is with Jordan Peterson spoke to Cosmic Skeptic. No balance on this account swap. Nice, that's a good one. Okay. So JBP and Cosmic Skeptic.
Honk.
Okay, so Hydra, you listen to a lot of this? You
I
had
listened
many
to
things to
as
say.
much of it as my brain could handle before I had to turn it off.
Mm-hmm.
I actually got so irritated that I couldn't continue listening at some point. I just had to turn it off. Jesus fucking Christ.
Same.
I only listened to the first bit.
What I would like to point up is Alex O'Connor and Jordan P. Peterson had a conversation on the podcast, and at some point they got to a situation where Alex basically asked a question that many dare not ask Jordan Peterson. Are you actually a Christian? Do you believe in Christianity? Are you a Bible literalist? What do you exactly believe in? Because Jordan Peterson likes the cultural Christian thing, the whole philosophically and all the mythology, cool, etc. But Alex was very clearly, because he clearly came prepared and he saw all of the times that Jordan didn't answer the actual question, very clearly point out, in the physical world, do you believe this exact Bible story happened? Do you believe if I were to travel back in time and sit there, I would see X? Very clearly. And Jordan Peterson's answer was like, well, what the hell do you even mean? And sometimes that's completely fine, because Jordan Peterson has asked a bunch of times, what do you mean by that? What do you mean by that? When you say X, what do you mean? When you say Y, what do you mean? Those are good clarifying questions to ask, especially when you talk about something so complex as faith. But one last sentence, let me finish this thought. Yeah. There comes a point when you just cannot get any more specific and you require an answer. And instead of doing that, Jordan Peterson often engages in a behavior where he just asks qualifying question after qualifying question after what do you mean, what do you mean, what do you mean, to the point where he actually dances away from the topic, so he doesn't actually have to give the potentially uncomfortable answer that might lose some of his followers, because he might have to say, I literally believe in what happened in the Bible, or no, I don't actually believe what happened in the Bible. I just like the moral stories and the fundamental philosophy it gives us. That's it.
And just to add one more thing to it, you were saying that Alex prepared to come into this conversation by watching Jordan's stuff so that he knew kind of where he was kind of dancing away from this. Well, Jordan B. Peterson also made it very clear that he had just watched Alex's video on Jordan B. Peterson and how he was doing that. So he is also very prepared for this exact conversation and for what he's going to be. But for what he's going to be asked from Alex, he already knew, like, essentially where he was going to go with it. And, okay, what does it mean? Do you believe in this? And then instead, he likes to dissect that. Well, what does it even mean to believe? Yeah, it is kind of interesting.
Not answering the question. That's the problem. Again, like, that was I'm sorry, but I have to do this. Peterson lately, especially lately, has fallen into the habit of this, he doesn't follow his own advice, sadly, even though he should. The 12 rules for life are actually not bad, especially be precise in your language. But he should follow his own rules sometimes, and stuff maybe would work out better. I'm sorry. Literally, like, there has to be a point when there is a direct question and you have to be able to answer it or give an explanation of why you can't answer it. And the eternal slipperiness that Peterson presents at some point becomes so fucking slimy that I just have to turn it off. What do you mean by slippery? Slippery.
What does slimy mean?
He's doing it. And when I actually answer what slippery and slimy means, Gray could just do, well, in a certain manner, slipperiness and sliminess is merely philosophical in nature. And let me give you just a fucking example. At some point, I would just ask, hey, Peterson, can you go into the kitchen and bring me a bottle of orange juice while you're there doing something else? And when Peterson's response is, actually, what do you mean, can I? Can I actually go into the kitchen and bring you a bottle of orange juice? From a certain perspective, motion is merely philosophical in nature because it all depends on our frame of reference. We are moving compared to the sun, and the sun is moving compared to the galactic core, and the galactic core is moving compared to everything is moving compared to something, but movement doesn't actually exist. And if you talk about talk about the Achilles and the turtle, and actually movement never overtakes. And it's like, you know what, Jordan? Just say that you are too fucking lazy. You know what? Fuck you. I'm gonna go to the kitchen and bring myself some orange juice myself.
But what does it mean to bring?
I just need a fucking answer instead of just spiraling down into the endless philosophical nuances of every single thing. Because no matter what sentence you say, you can technically unpack philosophy until the end of fucking time. But
okay, well, that's actually
you have to address things.
Let's listen to it. This I think is the first example of him doing it, because literally in the sections of the chapters that they've given them video, clarifying the term belief in its religious and mundane context. He doesn't even say defining in terms of, he actually just clarifying. So it's like, you don't clarify. So
but what you were saying a moment ago about precision, about sort of thinking clearly and understanding somebody else clearly. I think the reason why I'm excited to speak to you today is because you're someone who celebrates being precise in your speech. And
what? Not anymore. He should be more precise in his language. I'm sorry. I'm sorry to say this again.
It's one of his 12 rules.
A lot of his troubles could have been avoided if you were more precise in his speech.
Well, what do you mean by precise when you say precise?
Yeah, what do you mean by speech, actually? Can you define?
It's easy.
Human communication to me. Can you actually do that?
It's rule 10, though. Be precise in your speech.
Yeah, I'm being precise by asking you to define words ad nauseum, just to the end. We just go 3-year-old strategy of but why over and over again. That makes sense. If you just keep breaking it down and breaking it down and what do you mean by mean?
God damn it. And the reality cracking question.
So look, I mean, he lays that down the way that you as well was like, hey, Peterson, this is one of your rules. And also he's doing it not like in this combative way, because they did speak here in the intellectual victory versus fruitful conversation. That's not what he's trying to get here. He's not trying to do a gotcha. It's actually just, no, really, just answer the question.
Alex
We
is
just
trying
want to
so
know.
fucking hard over here, by the way. I want people to appreciate the effort that he's putting in with this conversation.
Yeah, he's been very nice.
Appreciated your desire to
He has a lot of patience, sorry, with the interruptions. Says me, but
make sure that you're really understanding what somebody else is saying. I've made attempts in the past to, I mean, my channel is mostly focused on the philosophy of religion.
Yes.
And I've made attempts in the past to try to understand your worldview.
Yeah,
Your
I
religious
some of
worldview.
them.
And I made a video essay.
Yeah.
I watched it.
And
He says,
some of the things I said there, I think, at least one thing in particular, I'd probably think I was wrong about. But what I was trying to do there, I've seen that people would ask you on interviews and podcasts, you know, do you believe in God? Do you think that Christianity is true? And it was sort of, you would sort of struggle to answer the question.
It's a very polite way of putting it. The actual thing that happens is that he rather talks about anything and everything else than actually saying, yes, I do believe in God, or literally saying what part of God he believes in, or what his belief actually is. He would sooner recount a fucking Bible verse or explain the philosophical nuances of Moses striking the rock to reveal the waters in them than actually say, Peterson, do you believe in God? And if so, what kind of God do you believe in? What is your spiritual belief system look like? What do you think? Like, instead of that, you would rather explain fucking just anything else about the Bible. Anything but that.
I would ask, well, for people, for the panel and for people watching. So Hydra is of the opinion that considering what he said, that he doesn't want to answer this question because it would alienate a certain number of his followers.
Especially now that he kind of settled down in this political and societal region that he's in. And I've seen him maneuver lately as kind of he seems to be very conscious of not wanting to lose followers at this point. That might just be a wrong, incorrect perception on my part. But
what's your perception?
It's that, but it might be an incorrect perception. I might be wrong. But what I've seen is that he is the potential, with a plausible deniability of trying to appeal to the kind of very Daily Wire hard conservative people is there, and he would only lose followers if he were to define precisely, if he were to actually answer this question straightforwardly and honestly, it would only lose him followers. If you were to say, I believe in a literal guy above the clouds doing things, it would lose him followers. If he were to say, no, I just kind of believe in something caused all of this, it would lose him followers. And if he were to say, no, I just believe that the universal constants and the fundamental laws of nature are above something else.
He's trying to please them all.
Yes. He is doing the politician speech of not actually saying anything, because that way people can insert their own framework and believe what they choose. This is why Obama's campaign motto was hope and change. This is why Trump said, make America great again, because those things don't actually mean anything. They mean what you want them to mean. And if you actually define it, well, what kind of hope and change are you talking about exactly?
Then it becomes measurable.
That question never got a rock solid answer. It always devolved into, why my specific project about the X thing and planting trees or whatever. Like, it's not, you're not gonna have a strong answer to that question, because it only hurts them. This is why I don't.
So sure, I'm getting a different interpretation of it. I don't see it as he's looking not to lose followers or anything like that. Because he explores it pretty deeply. Like, he's got this whole series on like Exodus.
He's got a book coming out.
Yeah, and he's really trying to kind of push that here. Like, he defers a couple times to saying, like, I cover that in my new book. Please look at my new book.
That's my point. He talks about everything but the serious.
I'm not sure that it's. So I'm not sure that it's because he would lose followers. Like, do you honestly think that he would lose Daily Wire followers if he said, yes, I believe in God?
If you were to define what kind of God he believes in, yes.
I don't see that, man. I think if anything, it would gain even more followers who've
he would gain
kind of
more
a fence sitter
followers
on this
from a certain group, but lose more from another. The exchange.
I'm not sure. I view his position, I take him at his word that he is kind of evolved on this position, that he wasn't particularly religious before. And then with the troubles that Tammy went through, it's really
I believe
kind
him.
of
I understand
their
that.
faith
I
up.
believe him, but that shouldn't stop him from being able to answer a straightforward question. Do you believe in God? And if you do, what kind of God
say
do you
it
believe?
as so maybe that would have been in the beginning when he wasn't kind of running with like the Daily Wire crowd, that like if he actually shores up his position, says whether he actually believes or not, he could alienate one of these. He's pretty much firmly stepped into the Daily Wire camp, which is pretty firmly on the side of religion. I don't think he would lose that many followers. I think getting on board with them in the first place would have lost just as many as actually saying I physically believe in God. So I'm not sure. I don't think that's necessarily it. I think it is kind of his evolving position mixed with his psychology. He doesn't want to firmly say like, yes, I believe in these myths, but he is saying that he definitely believes in like the, whatever you want to call that, socially evolution of this idea that it has given us benefit.
Times, very in depth. Yes, we don't need to
talk
about it again. Hold on. Let me quickly explain. I do believe that Jordan Peterson has brought with himself a significant following into Daily Wire who are not necessarily hardcore religious. And some of those would be alienated if Jordan Peterson came out as a Bible literalist, for example.
I don't know. So he's said a lot more statements that are a lot more in the camp of religion with all the troubles that Tammy and his daughter have gone through. I don't think that has necessarily alienated his viewers. I'm not sure if any of his followers would be completely alienated from that.
That's my point. He only...
Okay, I think anyone who comes out and says, the Earth is 6,000 years old or something, that kind of Bible literalist will get pushback and lose followers. But
I think he's ever made like the young Earth claims or anything like that. I think it's more like, do you think the Jews actually went through like an Exodus or whatever?
And he makes the absurd claim, and I'm not going to wait for us to get to it, that the archaeological evidence is more often on the side of the Bible than not, which is fucking horrendous, because we got a shitload of claims about history that only ever get talked about in the Bible and have no archaeological evidence for, like the mass exodus of Jews, that it ever happened. It should have left an enormous trail behind it, like all other mass movements of people throughout history, especially throughout history when writing was already common for administrations. But no, there is nothing,
I think you're definitely
not a single
right
copper coin to reference such a thing. And despite this, Peterson makes the absurd claim that archaeological evidence backs up the Bible more often than not, which is fucking horseshit.
When you say
so
evidence,
I think a claim like that
evidence
would do more to alienate some of his believers, where it's like, okay, so we've got physical evidence that actually disputes that. I think that could alienate more, but just saying that he actually believes like Jesus is physical or whatever, I don't know if that would. But like disputing these things that we should have archaeological evidence for, yeah, that might. If he's literally like kind of going in the face of evidence.
Yeah,
he's already soft doing that with a bunch of other stuff. Like when it came to the vaccine topic, he clearly demonstrated that he doesn't give a fuck about scientific evidence and method anymore, and has more so took the well, look at what science has brought camp kind of people, and more so in the fact of like, no, it's never justifiable. It's never justifiable to ever force vaccinate anyone ever. It's like it went very clearly into the direction of, I'm going to morally virtue signal instead of look at scientific data or even entertain the possibility of trying to look at reasonable explanations of like, hey, why did X bad thing happen? This is the precise strain, this is the side effect, this is the biochemical reaction that caused it. Instead of that, it's much easier to just take the team side where he is on. And I'm very sad to see that in Peterson, because he used to be against that.
Is it possible
that did seem to be?
Go on.
Sorry, please go, Dorkus.
Is it possible his belief in like the hyper specifics of his beliefs are still evolving, so to speak, and he doesn't necessarily, or he's still grappling with where his beliefs
but that requires transparency.
I'm still talking. and he doesn't necessarily want to lock himself into one specific, yes, I believe this, when he's still coming to terms with it, or something to that effect.
I think that factors in heavily, for sure.
I believe that it's actually happening, but in that case, I would advise him to follow his own rules. Be precise in your language. And I would also like to ask him to be transparent with what he's thinking and why, because that helps a lot, especially when you feel like you are uncertain. He should know better.
So saying that he's uncertain. Sorry. Yeah.
So what do you imagine Jordan Peterson's response would be if the interviewer said something to the effect of, it's not what I think I mean, I'm asking you your opinion based off of what you think you mean, however you interpret the words I have just said. Using your definitions, what would your answer be?
To depend, I think.
What do you mean by my definitions? No.
No. I'm saying no. You understand? Stop pulling it.
Yeah, I do.
Well, and you've got a point. Like from his second 12 rules, number 3 is do not hide unwanted things in the fog. It does feel like he is being particularly foggy here.
Yeah. Again, the problem is that he has a past that I can look to, and I can see that he is smarter than this, and he was against some of the kind of behavior that he engages in now. And that's why I'm kind of bitter whenever I look at this person, because I see his current change as a fall into a position that is less dictated by actually hardcore logical thinking and more so by the forces of team politics and societal changes, when he was previously free and up from that and above that kind of.
I think look, I don't deny that would be a factor, but I think I'm being more charitable with him at the moment. For me, I feel like he doesn't want to admit it to himself. He's struggling with it himself, so he's spinning out all this cope. I'm not denying that his behavior here, and let's get into the video to show how he manipulates the question. He's playing language games the way we would expect a leftist to play. So I feel like there's a lot of cope coming from him, but that I understand that is me having faith in the core of him, and that he's just honestly grappling with God. And also it would make sense for him to not give the answer until his book comes out.
And also I would like to quickly say, sorry for interrupting, but one just last quick thought to close this off. Perhaps I'm assuming too much intent, and specifically ill intent, to his behavior, but I wanted to clearly point out how I do think that he is intelligent enough to know what he's doing, and I'm very disappointed. It's just I wanted to properly phrase that maybe I go too far with the he's doing it specifically for this reason kind of logic, but I cannot explain enough how disappointed I am with this recent behavior, and knowing specifically how different he was in the past, especially pre-2016 Peterson. I advise anyone to go back and look at pre-2016. That Peterson is absolutely, it's night and day. The difference is very clear, and
drugs, man.
I understand he went through.
It might lead us into the next topic. But,
I'm not blaming him for it, but at least he could have acknowledged it or talked about it in a way that I believe he can still do better, and I don't like this kind of. It's a very harmful behavior that he engages in right now, and I think that if it showed just one sign of even trying to do better, I would have immediately given him the benefit of the doubt about everything.
Right, so let's see because Artem keeps going like, oh my gosh, am I not going to like this video? So here it is. I'm going to try and
I thought to myself, well,
people come at the question with a priori commitments about what
a priori commitments. I have put it at higher speeds. Just let me know if it's okay.
they think truth constitutes.
Yeah,
That's a big problem.
there must be something important that's being left out of the sort of precondition of that question or conversation. If it's so unimaginably difficult to answer, you know.
He's so politely douchebag. It's like, oh well, clearly they haven't defined it very good enough for you. So
He is correct though. That's the problem. He is he is a douchebag, but unfortunately he is correct.
Well, I'll give you an example. I watched that essay this morning, right? And I also wanted to talk to you about your discussion with Dawkins.
Yeah.
So people ask me, for example, do you believe in God? And I think, well, I don't know what you are driving at with that question, because I don't know what you mean by believe. Most people, modern people.
You see?
Listen, I'm waiting. It's okay. He's gonna definitely explain what he means by believe and what he means by God in his specific framework, guys. Okay, be prepared for Peterson to answer what his framework says about
it does
believing
make some
and what
sense
God
to
is,
say, like,
okay?
I'm not
He's
sure what
gonna
you mean by
explain to us.
believe, because for each person it means something different. For me, believe in God would mean X, and then it would be great if he actually did explain it. But
yes, that's what I'm saying. You need to pick one. You actually need to pick a meaning that you're going to use to give your answer, because that will move the conversation forward. But also, that's fine if you give your one. But when somebody is asking you a question, you should probably try and see their definition so that you can see if you can speak their language to answer their question. So clarify to them that your meaning is not the same as theirs, but then translate their language and say, okay, what are they actually asking me if they were speaking my language? So that we can speak to each other and have a fruitful conversation.
And this is a high standard, by the way, but I'm holding Peterson to such a high standard because he established that he's capable of doing this and wants others to do this, and looks at this behavior as righteous and necessary. So that is why I'm holding him to this standard, because this is a very high standard.
Yeah.
What you mean in God.
So I just want to go back to this.
People ask me, for example, do you believe in God? And I think, well, I don't know what you are driving at with that question, because I don't know what you mean by believe. Most people, modern people, believe that a belief is a description of accordance with a set of facts.
Sure.
Right. Well, I don't think that's what belief means in the religious sense in the least. So I just think that's a non-starter.
It has something to do with what you act out, right?
It has to do with what you believe is what you're willing to die for.
Wow. Okay.
That is such a weird thing, and Alex gets into it here.
That's a bad definition.
Yeah,
have you ever heard that
he's like, I'm not going to
definition
die for this chair. Yeah.
Well, it's like, do you believe me? Well, I'm not going to die for it, but yeah, I think you're telling the truth here. I wouldn't stake my life over it. I don't know. It's a very strange thing, but I guess he is talking about one particular belief, the belief in God. So I don't know.
Yeah.
Again, more precision could have avoided all of this. Peterson, please be precise in your language. Your rules for life were great. Please obey them as you want others to do the same.
Yeah. He's you know what, I might actually want to just diagram this specific thing to show literally how his little line, he hops over the question and then goes and runs around. Just okay.
Fundamentally is what you're committed to or live for, if you think about it as life in the most extensive manner.
Okay, it's all what you live for. Yeah, okay. I'm understanding. It's just that he's bringing it up into the nebulous, and you're going, and then, okay, does he give us what he will die for?
It's a matter of commitment.
So I understand what you mean in the religious context.
Yeah.
So, but religion is a big topic. Religion is a mighty area to be talking about. But when I talk about belief in a more mundane sense, like I believe that this chair exists.
Yeah.
Like that is a belief that I hold. I sort of can't help but.
Yeah, so he has that belief. So he's asking about the mundane.
Okay, but would you die over the chair?
Yeah, that's what he's saying. He's saying it's, he's like, okay, that is that conversation, but I want to have the mundane conversation. That's what I'm saying. I'm not gonna wipe out whatever Peterson wants to talk about in the nebula. Let's just go and make it all nebulous. But when he is now bringing it back down to mundane, he's saying, no, this is actually the question I'm asking you. Can we go there? Then I need you to give me an answer to this definition? And tell me, and also explain to me why you can't, if you can't.
Yes,
I can see it, right?
Well, that's a place where your action and your statements align.
Exactly.
Right.
Which is
you
why
believe in the chair and you're sitting in it. It's like, fair enough.
Which is why I totally agree when you say that what you believe might really be what you act out. But I think when people are looking for essentially definitions, and just a second ago you said, well, what is it to believe? And you said, well, what you believe is what you're willing to die for. I'm not willing to die for my belief that this chair exists.
Maybe
in a broad sense. If not believing that the chair existed required me to sort of give up my trust in my sense data, then I might literally die by accident by sort of walking off a cliff because I don't trust my eyes anymore. So it's also not
something that you're likely to forego given your role, let's say, as a rational skeptic.
That's right.
Okay. So any thoughts about the fact that he brought this to the chair? He does have the prowess.
I'm so sorry for speaking over you. I was just going to say he's trying to be charitable and giving him that out. Like, okay, maybe if I didn't believe my sense data, then that would lead to some harm. But he's being so charitable where I don't feel like Jordan Peterson is like meeting him where he's trying to meet him as well.
Yeah. He's demonstrating to Peterson that he has taken the way that Peterson thinks. He's like, look, I can apply it here as well. I can go and apply it this way. But that's not where I want to go with this. I want to go to the mundane interpretation, the action that's going on here. So he actually shows that he can do the nebulous thing, and then he's trying to bring it back.
Seriously, like it's a commitment that you've made to a certain view of reality.
But you understand surely that when somebody asks, do you believe in God? Although they're asking the sort of subject of the belief is a much more grand entity. The word belief itself, for them, at least in their question, even if you think it's an inappropriate question, they mean something much more mundane. They mean like you believe in the existence of
Exactly, that's it. He just do you believe in the existence? That is what they mean. He tried very well, very nicely to bring it to. I'm just trying to ask you, literally, just will you get the orange juice from the kitchen? That's it. Just will you get the fucking orange juice?
It's hard to know what people mean. Like one of the things I've noticed, for example, is there are no shortage of Christian trolls, right? I mean,
hey, now we're going on to Christian trolls. Catching stuff up on technicalities, and they're getting away from the point of in doing so. That's what I'm saying. That's what is frustrating, and I think I haven't gone through the whole thing, but according to what Hydra's gone through of it, he does this thing again and again, where it's kind of like a redirect of the question rather than an answer. So it's having fun with the intellectual question, going and running around with it, but never really going to the answer that the person is looking for. And it doesn't seem like he's trying to get one answer or another. He just wants an answer. Anyone else?
Notice, by the way, how far away we've gotten from the point, once again. Like, it took Peterson 3 seconds or something. I don't know precisely how many seconds. But we are at Christian trolls. Again, like, we are everywhere but in Peterson's belief and what it means for him, what belief means for him and what God means for him. We are nowhere near that, once again.
So, we actually aren't even... Yeah, we're talking about other things. We're not even talking about his belief in that way that he's going.
Others from what do you think? I'm sorry. I expect, again, this is not such a. It seems like I'm making some tiny little mistake. I'm blowing it up to this huge issue, but I'm talking about Peterson. Jordan Peterson was supposed to know this. That is why I am so over this time. But if Kitty or Andrew did one of these, I wouldn't care about it that much personally. But Peterson should really, really catch this and know this. And that is why I can't sit idly by and believe that, he just does this accidentally all the time. No, it has to be intentional at this point. I'm sorry. I can't.
But yeah, the way we differ is why he's doing it intentionally, I think. I think all of us do seem to realize that he's doing some sort of avoidance. For some of us, the avoidance is because he personally doesn't know how to answer it directly. Because literally, Peterson is being precise. He's saying yes or no would be imprecise. That's
You
actually
can
true.
say
That's what
yes
I'm.
and follow it up with
Caveats.
precision. Yes, because obviously just saying, "Do you believe in God?" Yes, he's on my team. And maybe Finn's perspective, God means the universal constants because they cannot be changed no matter what, and therefore are divine and above the rest of things. It can be changed. I just made something up, but that's good. And then he doesn't agree with the guy who literally believes in the old white man above the clouds. Like, it's not the yes and start off your thought in talk about what you think, Peterson, personally, what you believe.
So perhaps a better way to get the answer that I think some of us here want would be to ask the question, what is your opinion?
Sorry, somebody has talking.
Sorry if somebody has terrible background leak.
I think it might be Foxrew.
What?
Somebody has a lady in the background. Okay. Please continue talking.
So perhaps the better question to ask to try and pinpoint an answer that some of us on the panel might be looking for would be something to the effect of, what is your opinion of Bible literalism, rather than do you believe the Bible?
Yeah.
Well,
I don't trust him to not run off with that, and he would start into a fucking lecture about how the nature of Bible literalists and what they want to achieve with what they are doing and their impact on the world, and how their interpretation of some things are formed and what they wish to achieve with explaining themselves to the world. Like, I do not trust him to not run off in his little tangent thing. I'm sorry.
Bible literalism is kind of a big category too. Like, there's a bunch of things like, well, do I think everything is literal? Like, it feels like you could kind of go off of that. So Alex kind of brings it in and asks one question specifically, and just the exodus of Jews. Like, do you think that was a factual thing that happened? He has kind of the same type of response though. But you're right. Alex was also thinking along those same lines as you.
I don't know if somebody said it, because I had to leave for a second, but wouldn't the answer just be, do you believe in God? I'm sorry, are you asking me if I think there's a higher being that created us? And like, that's it?
Yeah,
Wouldn't
that
that
is.
kind of be the straight to the point thing?
If you forgive it, that is true. If you give him a scale of belief, he would reject the scale. That's what he's doing, actually. He's rejecting the yes or no, which is what Cameron is saying.
It's frightening. This kind of reminds me of like what I feel like I talk about when in my mind I see another option and I'm just fucking talking in circles. It's very horrifying because I don't know. I feel like I sound like this sometimes. What the hell he's doing?
Yeah, but that's you're saying you feel like there's another option to reach out to, but you haven't found it. That just because you haven't found it.
I can't find the words for it. I have a neurological issue where I can see the picture of what I want to say. Sometimes I don't have the vocabulary, and what I do is just meander until I don't know.
And hope for the best. But I don't know. We kind of, and then again, I guess we expect more from him because he does this for a living.
Yeah, I'm not paid by some plus network
by the hour. Yeah. Okay. Well, let's just see that him finish. There is another one, but there is another mini topic we're going to get onto. So.
And there are atheist trolls, and there's engineering trolls. There's lots of trolls, but there are Christian trolls. And the Christian trolls, when they ask that question, and it's often the Christian trolls who ask that question, what they mean is, are you in my club?
Exactly.
Right.
Yeah, that is what I suppose where Hydra gets the
great thing. He managed to talk about this other group. Nice. Thank you. It's love how it goes from, do you believe in X? Qualification, other people on the internet. Look at them. It's such a... I just imagine him pointing to someone else whenever he does this. I'm sorry, Peterson, I'm interested in you, not in the Christian trolls. I know perfectly well what the Christian trolls are doing. I know this is about group identity.
I'm not a Christian troll. I'm not an atheist troll. I'm just
legitimately interested in what you think, Peterson, and what are your definitions of these things.
Let's spend the whole flippant podcast on that. But you can see that he turns him around. He goes, God as an orientation towards the highest value. I remember that. That was an okay enough nebulous answer, but again, he isn't answering the trap. He calls this question a trap.
And my answer is, I'm not even sure you know what club you're in. So
he's not sure what club he's in.
There's a trap in the question, which I don't appreciate because I don't like questions that have traps in them.
Yes.
Okay, but your answers now.
Now, not everybody who's asking that question has a trap, but many people do. And so I find that off-putting.
Okay, but now this is when you say, I'm not trying to trap you. And I understand it's off-putting from them because they're assholes. But this is you. Wow, I'm talking to you, Peterson. Tell me about it.
Let's say, because it's manipulative. In terms of that descriptive belief, that's something we could go into. I think we should do that because it does get to the core of the matter that you were attempting to untangle, let's say, in your essay.
Yeah, I mean,
Okay, so he now goes to the core of the belief, which this is good enough for me to talk about. I like this idea of a striving, God being the idea of striving for something good, the highest value. I like this this is quite a short argument, but it's pretty good. It's basically actually like, I think it's called the deontological argument. I'm not sure. Literally, with the argument for God is that everything has cause and effect. And if you just keep going and regressing all the way back, you have to find something that began it all, and that something has to be God. I think that was one. Listen, philosophy was many years ago for me. So that I think because that was one of the first things we learned about is the arguments for and against God, and there was that one. What he's basically doing here is using it in terms of if you doing something, your pursuit of something higher, pursuit of value is pursuit of God. So
my understanding of and I had to sort of piece together different things you'd said in different interviews. And I suppose the reason I had to do that was because I didn't have you in front of me. So I'm grateful to have the opportunity now. It seems to me that when you speak of God, you mean something like that which is at the, I don't know if you'd rather say the basis or the top, the basis or the top.
Both metaphors.
Of a value hierarchy. And it begins with the recognition that anything that anybody does requires some kind of value. Even just to do something as simple as sitting in a chair or picking up a glass.
Well, you don't do anything without it being oriented towards value.
Exactly.
He's quick enough. He holds exactly what Peterson is saying, and he comes with him. He's like, come here with you. I'm here with you. Cool.
Right. And so even to perceive the glass is something you've spoken about before. Why do I see the glass as one object? Even though it's got multiple parts, it's got a side and a bottom and top. I see them together in a way that I don't see the cup and the table as one object. Well, you said before, it's because I can grip it. It's sort of functional. It's because I can use this cup. And the reason that I see it in that way is because
I remember that. Yeah.
And the reason that I want to.
And part of that is also how the adaptive thing that you do with this sort of thing, this sort of perception in your life is that's how deep your frame of mind goes. You can change your reality by perceiving things differently.
Do that is because I sort of value my health, and there's sort of a value regress that goes on.
Always.
He's explaining his argument. He's explaining Peterson's discussion here. It's not his own, right? Have you seen this video? I need to go and look for it. Nobody is talking. What the hell? It says panel show in the fucking hashtags. I'm gonna kick all of your ass.
Fair enough. Yeah, Alex's kind of essay to him was kind of interesting. I think again he was being super charitable, kind of like Alex usually does. But yeah, I can understand some of what Peterson is getting at here, but he is somewhat answering it like by not saying yes. It does sound like he is couching whatever version of, well, not exactly with whatever he's going off of. And even where he's saying like the highest value, that's not necessarily saying that it's something actual or something physical. It still could be this value set and then be the whole, social evolution, if you will. I'm not sure. It seems like he doesn't want to say yes. I'm not sure if that's because of the alienation thing, but he's being very cagey on it.
wouldn't just
Now,
say
I'm just
no?
totally taking a stab in the dark here, but it also seems to be that anytime somebody takes a conversation in an uninteresting direction for Jordan, for Mr. Peterson, he will route it to something.
What he wants to
He'll
talk
either
about.
go, yeah, he'll either route it to something he wants to talk about, or he'll become much more passive and much more evasive.
Which
now,
is where
I'm
Hitler
not
screwed
saying
up.
that. I mean, yeah. No, I'm just saying it's like it's kind of why I sort of why I've been checked out during this section is because I don't know, like there's not much there. I mean, there's the obvious hit. Jordan's going to be evasive, and this guy's going to try and narrow it down.
Yeah.
And
my brain hurts. It feels like I'm in high school again, just sitting
You haven't
on the
even gotten
couch.
to the Exodus part yet.
Like I don't even have marijuana, so like that might make me feel like, oh yeah, totally.
Hey, but you're back in the States, though, man. You should get on that.
Preborn.
Okay. In
So,
verse, I think
does he-
you see that actually it seems like he takes this is Peterson hijacks, and then he tries to take it back here.
I would feel like what he says about the glass, I can see this glass, and I know it's its own thing. That should be like the redirection to, do you believe there's a God? Do you think with your own eyes? Right.
Well, would you die for the glass?
That's it. Yeah, exactly. I'm saying God is a glass. Can you grasp the glass? like I'm trying to ask you in that way. Like we will.
A lot of people tried to touch God. It didn't go so well.
And then he's gonna
But where was the glass made? What is the temperature of the glass?
He's gonna do that, yeah.
Is a glass
Okay.
really a thing? Have you considered whether it's liquid or solid? Really? Technically,
You know what?
it's
I
liquid,
think.
you know, kind of. What do you mean when you say glass? Glass is merely
Is it colored
label
glass?
that humans have developed for fused quartz.
Is there condensation on the glass? Do I have a hand?
Hasn't
What does grasping mean?
Hasn't Dr. Peterson like defined God as the concept of goodness? Like, hasn't he given examples of
Yeah, he said highest
love.
value and something that
Yes.
you'd die for.
So why don't you say that's what I believe in? Like I think that's what's strange is, and I think that's
Say,
or say
I believe X. It's not so hard.
Yeah, that is I see the concern
Why
here
is
for
it
people
so
that are like,
fucking
"You're
hard? I'm
precise."
sorry, I'm getting
Yeah.
triggered just thinking about it again. Why is it so fucking hard? Just explain what you personally
Because
believe and
this
what your
is what he
definitions
believes.
personally are. It's not so hard. I could do this under 30 seconds if you ask me.
He could have handled this like a boss and been like, do you believe in God? And do I? Yes. You're welcome. And imply that he's God.
He's God. Like, yeah, exactly.
Yeah,
You could
yeah.
just
Next
drop
question.
it that way. Yeah. No, but I feel like he's
You know what?
he's answering.
What that reminds me of is actually the Between Two Ferns interview with
Really?
Paul Rudd, where
RuPaul.
No,
RuPaul Rudd.
I said the wrong thing.
I don't want to see that
Paul
character.
Rudd. And he asks if he's a practicing Jewish person, and Paul Rudd was like, "No, I'm not practicing. I perfected
I'm an expert.
it."
Yeah. Because that is the kind of joke that guy would make. So it works. He's working for it. Okay.
For sure.
Okay, so
But,
we got
the whole conversation. Peterson does explain more going on, but yeah, I can't help but notice that the internet is basically saying he seems to be dodging, but he is answering in certain ways. Like I think it is a roundabout way of saying like, no, he doesn't actually believe in this thing physically, because he is mentioning it's the highest value. It is something that you die for. That's not exactly what you'd say.
You have to lean into it
like,
so much. That's my
yeah.
problem.
But he also doesn't lean in. Yeah. Sorry, great. Yeah.
I was
Something
just gonna say
further?
he definitely goes a little bit further into it in the full discussion. So do check it out, and it is kind of an advertisement for his new book. So check that out.
I just feel like
I'm definitely going to read that.
it's like watching a game of tennis where there are so many moments to steer him just to the question, and they just keep tapping the ball back and forth, and it's just like, I don't know.
I feel like
masterfully.
Cosmic Skeptic over here is pretty good. You know, he seems to look. I haven't done the whole thing, but in that little section, it's just that he's cool. When he does speak, he does try. He holds what Peterson, because what Peterson does is give you so much to talk about that you don't know what to do. He holds it all in, puts it all in the same line, and lines it up to say, yeah, cool. Let's go back to my question, and it doesn't, and then he adds more to it, and then they try and get back, and he adds more. It's I can see it happening, and I can see why it gets frustrating. I think I see what Hydra means in terms of, could he just admit to the uncertainty? That would be cool, to be like, I can't grasp it. I can't grasp what my belief is because it's so intangible. Say something like that. It's God. Actually, you can say something like that. But yeah, I guess he doesn't like that. Maybe he doesn't like that he can't truly explain what God is, and that therefore he can't say yes or no. He has to say it in all this complexity every single time. Okay.
You
But
just
it
don't get the
does.
subtext.
Yeah. Oh, sorry. Right. So a last bit that we look initially. I'm sorry for those who didn't want to talk about it, but Charles and I want to talk about it. So we're gonna talk about rackets.
Everybody else is talking about it. Why not us?
Yeah. It's in the Twitter. It's still in the Twitter title, so we might as well. It's
We
not
don't
on
have
the
to get too far into it. I think I'm.
We got to go
intrigued.
fully into this.
All right, listen.
No, I'm just kidding.
Let me fluff myself then.
Baldo deep. You know about the Baldo?
Yeah, I saw that.
Yes. Things have gotten pretty deep.
You know about
Perhaps we
Baldo?
don't need to go that deep.
Oh, we don't have
Well,
to.
we need to. Foxrew's asking you a question, Charles. Are you familiar with the Baldo?
Yeah, we need a break before we get to this. Yeah.
A baldo is it a dildo?
It's a
testicle.
Mm-hmm. Yes,
Very good.
you got it.
Yes.
Very good.
Yeah, it turns them rigid, if you will, and good times.
Turns what rigid?
Your balls, though.
Go look for it on Twitter.
Wait,
I saw the Twitter profile.
You don't need to Google it if you don't want to, but it makes them insertable, if you will.
I don't want to. I feel dirty just by. I'm not gonna look it up. No.
It makes your eggs uncrackable.
I was just gonna say, did my anecdote cause this to be like forever linked with me? Because I still have them, as much as I tried to crush them as a kid. I don't think a baldo
Oh God,
would work.
stop! No, I just remembered. Please, no, don't talk about it again. No.
Yeah, so as you know, I cannot be stimulated down there, so a baldo just would not work.
He's broken. Snap that off.
The eggs are scrambled.
Well, a lot of dirty details, if you will, have come out about this, and seems like everybody's kind of spilling the tea, and that's one of the funner things that kind of went out there.
Oh,
but,
he's a baldo enthusiast?
He is.
Well, that was
perhaps was looking for an endorsement.
You can't just go from baldo to then act like we're talking about rackets at the same. It's unrelated.
Well, I mean, I wasn't familiar with the device until this situation came up.
I don't know. So
agreed.
To explain why I said that was because what I know of this racket situation is sex, drugs, gun. So I thought maybe it came out that I thought that was a segue from
it made sense.
Curiosity,
Yeah, that
what
could
would
have
you
made sense.
think you heard about the gun. So what would you think the gun is involved in, or do you think that there's a gun charge? What do you think happened if you were to piece it together from what little information you got from like the headlines or whatever?
Which one are you asking me?
Yes, you, Charles. I want to ask you, since you were so good at piecing together the Baldo, what do you think the gun situation is here?
Oh, do I be funny or do I answer this honestly? Did the gun get used in sex play?
Not as far as I know. So there's no charges of that. So sadly, it's so police got some reports from, it appears to be his pastor, who got reports from the child, what do you call that? The child school teacher, who the kids actually were talking to. Yeah, preschool teacher. They were saying, you know, like, we haven't been fed. We've been wearing the same clothes for quite a few days. So since they're mandatory reporters, she had to mandatory report to the pastor. Then the pastor had a mandatory report to the police. You know, you got to take child endangerment somewhat seriously. So there at least has to be somebody go out and investigate.
Yeah.
Then apparently the police also got reports from, I believe, another person about possibly Rakita driving his car impaired. So they had a couple of reports, and then they went through a bunch of the streams. Not only did they look through Rakita's past few streams, which are kind of the ones that people went off on and went very viral, where at one point he comes back and has white powder on his nose. And then at the end, he seems to get very unintelligible. It's kind of hard to understand exactly what he's saying. You can tell that he was drinking heavily, but it appears to be something beyond that. And then there's a scene which has been interpreted a bunch of different ways. Some people view it as tremors due to alcoholism. Some people are viewing it much more graphically, that either he's doing something to himself or somebody else is doing something to him. But at the end of it, he's saying, like, why is my camera even on? It comes down from the affidavit for the warrant that they had been watching, the police had been watching this last few streams, and then they also watched Steel Toe's streams, which is the dude who him and his wife apparently were kind of swinging with Rakita, and then they had a falling out, and they're currently going through a divorce. So he spilled a bunch of the tea on his as well. So they got both Rakita's own actions and then what somebody else is claiming. And this dude claims that he did a bunch of drugs over at Rakita's house with him and his wife. So it's a bunch of those reports mixed with that child endangerment thing gave them enough to swear out a warrant. And then they found things when they entered his home.
So were Racket's kids at this other person's house where they were talking about doing drugs?
No. So the kids were there some of the time. Fortunately, they happened to live close enough to the grandparents that, like, they had a week-long escapade, these two couples, and the kids were at the grandparents' house during that time. But they do have 5 kids from 6 to 16, so they are in the house quite a bit. And, you know, this isn't just kept to the weekends, it appears. It seems like he may be doing drugs quite a bit, which, you know, it's hard to keep that to just the weekends.
I'll be honest, and this is how I feel, knowing, you know, just kind of getting the paraphrased edition of things, and it's still formulating. I'm assuming there's still plenty of truth to come out, but the gun I don't have an issue with. The sex,
so apparently it was never used in anything. It's just the fact that it was reported that he has drugs and it's in the house. It was in the same room as the drugs.
Oh, wait. There were multiple guns with ammo.
Yes.
Like loose.
I heard
not necessarily
not being properly stored.
Specifically.
So
they found 2 spent 22 cases, but there's no like confirmation that they were like shot in the house or anything like that. They just found 2 spent casings. And the fact that he has guns and ammo, like, hell, if my house were to get raided right now, they'd find guns and ammo. I inherited quite a few guns, and I've got some ammo. Yeah, don't raid my house. No threat, just a promise.
Just, you know, it's
okay. Well, everyone's over each other.
Wait, one more time.
Hydra, I think you delayed a little.
Yeah, I'm sorry. Hold on. I think there was a little bit of technical issue, man. I fixed it. I have to do some things. But what I wanted to say quickly is it's obviously the combination of things. Like it's not the guns alone would not be an issue, really. The reason why, I don't know if you've already... what I would like to add to is that the reason why it's really initially the pot got stirred because of this is because these are the exact same behaviors that he has had others drag through the mud, or tried to, at the very least. Like the crazy sex, the drugs, etc. All of this is something that he has
criticized.
Yes, like for example, there are famous clips of him going around shitting on basically everyone in the Biden family, saying they are all drug addicts who fuck each other in the shower, and I don't know, they are all polyamorous, they can't keep their cocks to themselves. I don't know, like I don't know the exact. I just rewatched the clip today, but I already forgot the exact quote. But it was fucking crazy. He was ranting on and off about how it's crazy degenerate if you have drugs and etc. Like the problem is that, of course, when you preach so fervently about a specific standard against sexual deviancy and drugs, and then you yourself secretly engage in it, not just engage in it, but are addicted to it, which is kind of sad. People will not like that, the preaching water, drinking wine mentality, as I like to call it. I talked about it before in detail. That is why people are now shitting on him for this, basically.
He's definitely called out supposed degenerate behavior before, and I think this would classify as that to him. Specifically Jack Murphy, as Zero Fox is pointing out.
Charles, you were busy saying what you're okay with and what you're not too concerned about. And
so the gun, okay, the sex, like, you know, whatever. Oddly enough, the drugs, I have rather unconventional opinion. If you can handle your drugs,
what's your unconventional opinion? By the way, it's under 25 grams, right around 25, or they're saying 27 grams, excuse me, but that includes any sort of containers or packaging.
And what was in him?
Buy it, the packaging gets zeroed out. So come on.
Yeah, I'm a little bit libertarian when it comes to drugs. If you can handle it, like I'm not a big fan of guns, but I don't think. I just think it's weird that some things are allowed and some things aren't. The thing where I kind of zero all of that out is if all of this was done under the same roof as his kids, it all suddenly becomes a problem.
All bets are off once this was confirmed.
Does it change it at all that it's behind a closed door and he has like his drugs in a safe? It doesn't seem like he was doing the drugs in front of the kids or anything like that. And when you do the streams, it was like after they went to bed or whatever.
It's still in the same house.
Change it at all?
They're in the house.
It is the same house for sure. And
you can't take care of your children.
Yeah, what if they wake up?
Again, by the way, the fucking, I don't know what happened before I had to go and fix this shit. The technical stuff. This wasn't now suddenly I have the delay issue again. I hate it. What I wanted to say is that these all put multipliers on each other, potential danger multipliers, and having it happen just in the same space physically that kids visit, let alone live in, that kicks it off into the fucking oblivion for me. That kicks the problem into overdrive, essentially. But previously, just if you can handle them, kind of, maybe, yeah, sure, but that puts it beyond like a potential apology for me personally. That you just don't bring the combination of these anywhere near children in their living spaces.
I think whatever like the laws are for like DUIs and things like that need to be like tenfold if you have a child under your roof, because yes, if they're asleep, whatever, but if they fall or something and you need to take them somewhere, you're responsible for those kids. If something happens, and you were to get pulled over under the influence, that would be awful. You would go to jail for DUI. So you're clearly not ready and able to be a parent, or responsible.
So you think there should be a charge of a PWI, parenting while intoxicated?
It should be a thing.
I don't know, man.
Like if the kid is under, that's why I asked about the friend's house. Like if you have somewhere to go to do your drugs, or you have somewhere for the kids to go while you do your drugs or whatever, cool. I mean, cool, not cool, but whatever. It's just, I have such a feminist.
You put a layer between yourself and the child in a potential danger, man. Like you added additional safety.
Yeah. If your kids are around, your parenting's a full-time job. Ugh, I hate that I said those words. Ugh.
But I get you. I don't know. Like I'm trying to remember. Like as a kid, I definitely knew like whose parents had like drinking problems, and we definitely had like friends in the group who, yeah, like their parents definitely had issues with booze, and you'd know that it was like unreliable, but we'd all say we're going to their house or whatever because there is more freedom. I don't know. So should those? But for the most part, they were provided for. They were kind of taken care of. I don't know. Like, do you just lose your parental rights if you have addiction issues?
I'm sorry, I can just say that, which is true, by the way, that I remember kids who came in school and they got beaten the shit out of because their parents were drunk and didn't know what they were doing. Like, just because it can go in a good way doesn't mean that you set a standard. Like, technically,
no, I'm not saying it.
You can
drive. Can go in a good way. I'm just saying, like, do you take that privilege away now? Is parenting a privilege and
maybe
drinking
rehab?
now
No,
takes
but
that
it's
away?
a responsibility, and you don't get to play with it. I'm sorry. You chose to become a parent. You need to be willing to sacrifice your playtime with drugs. With it, doing it at least in a way that is safely removed. I'm granting you leniency by the fact that I'm even allowing me, hypothetically, of course, allowing you to be a parent while doing drugs constantly. If you do it in a safe way away from the children, yes, maybe.
Right, I agree with that.
If I was like the ruler dictator of humanity, known world, I would definitely make rules against parenting while under the influence of serious drugs. Sorry.
Fair enough. I'm just wondering like where that line would be. Like I remember when I was a kid, like we went to San Diego one time and it was hot as hell. But we happened to be like in Old Town San Diego. So it's like, okay, let's go into this restaurant. It was hot as hell. My dad happened to order a margarita and it came out as like this bird bath sized thing. That's one of like a handful of times I've seen my dad like trashed in front of me. But he got so trashed, like the mixture of like the heat mixed with the dehydration and then this giant drink. I don't know. Like, should he not be able to be a parent because he was extremely drunk around me?
No,
like
with rehab probation, I equate it.
So you should get probation for that.
Well, yeah, just show that you can
at least a reprimand. Sorry,
some
get a reprimand.
Some sort. I always equivalent, whatever word I'm trying to say. I try to compare it to driving. If you get pulled over and you're like that, what happens? What? Because you're endangering other people. Whatever they decide as far as I don't know what the scientific blood alcohol level, all that shit. I know some people can handle things better than others, and I guess as far as society is concerned, alcohol is a little bit different and more tolerable than drugs.
Mm-hmm. Stop drunk parenting. Yeah.
I'm just wondering, like, essentially we like watched this pan flute band for like 2 hours. It was okay. He sobered up, then we took a cab home. But I don't know. I would think it'd be weird to be like, okay, you either need to have rehab because there was this one incident or whatever, because we're kind of going off of the claims of, so granted, it is a mandatory reporter for the kids, but then it seems like they're also getting a lot of their information from this Aaron, and I'm forgetting his last name, but the dude who is Steel Toe, he's the guy whose wife, yeah, thank you, Amolte. So his wife is the one who appears to have left him for the Rakita lifestyle. So he seems to be somewhat scorned, but even from his own stories, he's a guy who is doing a bunch of these drugs and doing the partying with Rakita and his wife. So I don't know. Are these charges necessarily like reliable when they're kind of coming from that source?
From what I saw of his streams, I got the impression of an attention seeker and a sensationalist. I think there's probably some truth to what he's saying in the interviews, but big heaping grain of salt with anything he says, which brings up a topic regarding this that I think merits being brought up. I think I have heard from many different sources, like different bits of information, some of which is verifiably false, and some of it and much of it seems credible, none of which paints Rakita in a good light, probably deservedly so. But I feel like personally, I want the hype to die down a bit before I can meaningfully discern what is true from what is not.
And I advocated this for this before on the show, and I want to say it again quickly. Never, ever before have I seen anyone's life ruined because they said, you know what? This just happened a day ago, 2 days ago, very recently. I'm going to wait a week or two for more information to come about, for more sources, for more people and experts to review the case. But I have seen endless streams of people destroy their lives because they immediately jumped to conclusions and took hardcore positions when they didn't need to. So I call for everyone to wait for a bit and see what happens.
I agree with you. I understand. I'm trying to figure out what the T is and how much of it is like what it's based on and why it's such a big deal. And it seems like the big deal is the fact that he was a bit of a hypocrite in some of the things he said about somebody else.
Yeah,
some of that. The other thing
that's
is like
why there's
kind of lifestyle he advocated against for so publicly or called degenerate. But on that note, I want to quickly point out that this the standards that are used against others versus what you live personally, and these being radically opposed, it is not unique to Nick Rakita. In fact, the exact people who are now celebrating his downfall, because a lot of these people, because he was a politically charged teamer, so naturally it's going to happen, but also because of other reasons, he made enemies due to his rather, well, upfront and very combative behavior. These people are now also disregarding the fact, and they behave like excellent animals, celebrating his downfall, that his life and probably others people's life was just ruined. They disregard the fact that they despise him because of this exact behavior, and they now engage in it themselves. I find it very ironic. I just wanted to say
that's actually the one of the reasons I wanted to talk about it. It's not, let's gossip about it. It's actually more like people's reactions to it was more what I was interested in yes. that there was a lot of people enjoying it. There was a lot of people cheering it on in his audience initially before the warrant, before he was arrested. There was people in his audience enjoying his clear decline, and encouraging him to take another shot, basically, and laughing at him. And there were lots of people that if you go in the comments of all these streams and stuff, there are fans that are like, we warned him and whatever, because there's that parasocial relationship, and they're like, they saw him decline. There were people in his audience that were there for the law, and then he just turned into this party animal. So there's people that are now going, you see, and that's what they're over there going, you see, and they're sad and they want him back. That's what they want.
Can there be
necessarily like turned into a party animal though? Because like even back in the beginning, like whiskey was always a huge part of it. It was that
agreed.
He would take shots. He would be able to do like these really touching, meaningful eulogies for like people's pets. All you have to do is super chat him, and he's taking a shot in their honor. And then he's also tasting like some whiskeys. But even like some of the oldest clips that they have of him are kind of his drunk rants. And I don't know, it was kind of a part of it. And he just I feel like he leaned into that really hard, and with the getting rock star famous on LawTube, he is the biggest LawTuber, and he was bringing in millions.
Can't there be an element of performative behavior in that?
Almost certainly.
And I think that was what a lot of people's defense was, that he was being performative. But after this raid, it kind of seems like, so maybe it wasn't performative.
Well,
he also cultivated a spicy audience.
That's what I'm saying.
That were there for this kind of, like, they were expecting the combative, like tearing down others thing from him occasionally that he engaged in. So it's that is also the contrary positions that I wanted to point in, not just in himself, his audience, but also the others that are celebrating his downfall. How they should, again, sounds very like I'm on the moral high horse, but I really want them all to just take a look inside of themselves and see what they hate and how it's present and how they should be, kind of, you are missing the irony of the situation.
Yeah.
But yeah, I know it sounds like it's so foolish, but I wish people took a second look like that, because they are missing the whole thing that is causing the moral outrage. You're not realizing the problem.
This is the worst kind of that. The audience captures. That's it. There's this that you're talking about, the thing that they hate or whatever. There's this thing that they love to hate as well about it. Like the replies on that clip, because it was like just going viral when Smug Waffle shared it in the Discord. It was just some guy who just clipped a bit from the stream. And then there was hundreds and hundreds of replies, and there was a lot of his audience just going, "Yeah, boy," enjoying it, and that made me think of Nick Avocado, that guy that basically is just having this audience like push him into self-destruction. And yes, you make your own decisions for sure. But you have this influence and these voices that are like, yes, take another shot. And then like you had people, like he was replying at some point on Twitter as well, until he got arrested. And like
he still hasn't stopped to this point. He's still defending a lot of it.
I would say
he's a lawyer. He should know better.
He should.
I would say, as far as the entertainer, as far as the public social media figure he's kind of made his bed as far as people shitting on his grave or whatever. But as far as the person is concerned, as far as his family, those kids need to be taken care of, and he needs to get himself right. Not enough people say that addiction is a mental health issue, and
yes,
if he's got to have a chance to correct that. And
something else. Thank you for bringing it, Charles, because I completely forgot, and that is another thing that I wanted to talk about desperately, is that how I hate that people are celebrating this, because I took a deep look at this situation, because I actually had the time, and I saw a man's downward spiral into addiction in a really dark way, and I don't like anyone celebrating that for any reason, because it's terrible. Addiction can be like, please, I understand it happened to someone you don't like, or the behavior that he does you don't like, and you are being just as much of a hypocrite as he is, by the way. But it's please just don't celebrate this kind of destruction of a human being to such a fundamental level. And not just him, the people around him suffered too for shit they didn't deserve. Like it's
a different type of addiction too. Being addicted to this like stirring the pot drama shit. Or hating on something.
That's actually what Quartering said. He was like, Nick just can't stop being online. He's actually, this has been his life, so he's addicted to it, and now he can't shut up, and he knows that he is like during that stream that I watched about it as well. During that stream, he was also speaking to people on chats that are now getting leaked and things like that, because not everybody keeps that shit private. So he's implicating himself. He speaks to lawyers who are also going to be like, that's evidence. So
he's in a
it's just
private
something
chat with a
about
bunch of
it.
the lawyers, and apparently a bunch of them keep saying like, "Hey, this thing is admissible in court. Like, you should not be saying
Stop.
that stuff
Just
here.
shut up.
Like,
Yeah.
you should not be talking."
I do not
about
advise you.
Yeah. But yeah, it kind of sucks. As for the like, he's terminally online. It's like, yeah, but that has been his job for like the last few years. Like, he's not a practicing lawyer. Instead, he is a YouTuber, and he had one of the biggest Rumble contracts for. I think it just ended not too long ago, but he had like an obligation that he had to stream per day.
Yes.
So
here I go with the feminist answer again, but he has an obligation to raise those kids too, and if he's doing it all in the same address, it's not cool.
Rumor has it the Rumble contract is currently enforced or in place. So you're right. The top obligation now is the kids. Rumble is a big thing now.
Yeah.
You should know that because
about all the
he
children
leaned
of Rumble?
rather-
He's got 5 kids, so and they're pretty young.
People are wondering about that contract and that maybe people who also have Rumble contracts are contractually obligated to defend Nick.
I don't think so. Like, that is kind of the speculation that why Barnes is going so over the top with it. So there are some lawyers. Robert Barnes is kind of the biggest one right now, who's saying that there's a whole bunch of violations or potential violations in his whole like arrest and the warrant leading up to it.
Yes.
If so, there's a possibility that none of that would stick, but it still kind of really shines light to the fact that he does have a pretty decent amount of drugs in his house. That other people have noticed. Apparently, other people at his church kind of reported it too, that he would like leave during the sermon to go take a break and then come back in and be a lot more animated. So people had like suspicions of what was going on before, but and they've mentioned in chat, a lot of people were concerned about his kids' well-being as well. And that is one of the things that even that Aaron Amolte thing brought up as well, that he had to feed his kids because nobody would.
There are reports about his kids not being cared for. Let's just use those words. So there were signs of the situation spiraling out of control before. It's I also
for sure, and apparently that's what those charges are, because he got drug charges, child endangerment charges, and gun charges. Supposedly there's no like specific incident. It's mainly the fact that the drugs were around the kids, and then kind of the same thing with the gun. It's not like he did anything with the gun. He wasn't driving with it. He didn't have it on his person with the drugs or anything like that. But in Minnesota, if you have drugs and you get a felony drug charge, supposedly if there's weapons in the house, you also get a charge for that, which is interesting. But when you sign up to do, now I'm forgetting the thing, but when you do the background check, at the bottom of it, it says you will not use any drugs while you're in possession of these weapons. So yeah,
that's a violation.
It is a thing that they can enforce.
I feel like if there weren't kids in the house, if kids weren't part of the equation, I don't think
I would be like, shut up. Yeah.
They are the biggest multiplier in the whole thing.
Right.
Like,
right.
And I use the example of like ×2, ×5, ×10, and the kids are like ×300. But it's now much worse.
You take the kids out of the equation, it's like, okay.
Like, I don't care.
It wouldn't be that big of a story. Like, the only reason it's big of a story is because he cultivated this kind of audience and this kind of behavior throughout his online presence. The kind of not just the blood sports, but taking apart people, the very often very feral attacks on, I don't know, this person doesn't think that this person defended Biden, this person is it's not okay with January 6th, or I don't know, just this kind of behavior invites the negative eyes on you that will later punish when you slip up, or in this case, when your life turns upside down.
Unfortunately, nobody's perfect, and the internet is a very caramel-laced place to be throwing things out there. I can attest to that at least.
Caramel-laced. Nice. Zero Flux also points out that Rekieta did post a $50K bond. He is released to his own recognizance, but there is some stipulations with that. Like, he's not allowed to drink. He does have to go in for testing and stuff. So I don't know. It could be very different. But some people were saying in his arraignment video, they could also see tremors in his hand. And that's what a lot of people were saying with that kind of viral video before, that was definitely alcohol tremors. I'm not sure what I saw there, but damn, that's a serious thing. If you already did tremors and you now can't drink, that could be potentially really dangerous. But yeah, I hope he gets the help that everyone wants him to get.
I agree. Also, don't idolize YouTubers.
Yes.
Why would you ever idolize a living person, by the way? That I will never understand in yourself. They could still turn out to be a horrible, evil genius.
Yes.
I have no sympathy for people that idolize living people, let alone YouTubers who do
That's why I love you so much.
money and fame. It's like it reminds me of all of the people that named their daughter Daenerys. Like you did this. You made it after something that is currently ongoing that you have no idea where it goes. Like I have no
So Zero Fox is...
You could have gone with so many different historical figures if you wanted to evoke the wise, strong female ruler who will do stuff image, but no, you did one that is still very much going on the rails and could explode or go off the rails any moment. So and if you idolize YouTuber, it's even worse.
What is Zero Fox saying?
Saying that he's thinking that it's an unconditional bond, which, if that's the case, that is different than what he agreed to. Like in the arraignment video, he said that he agreed to the conditions, and the conditions were like no drinking and that he would be monitored. But perhaps that has changed. I have not kept on it.
I could be wrong.
Days, so that could be wrong.
I could be wrong. I was under the impression he was given one of two options: 15K with conditions or 50 without.
Oh, then that is what Zero Fox is talking about, that he did the 50K. Interesting. That would probably be better for somebody who has trouble. It wouldn't just lead to additional trouble down by trying to then get to their tests. But interesting. No, I hadn't heard that. I apologize for misreporting. Thanks for keeping us on, Zero Fox.
Thank you, Zero Fox. And yeah, at this point, I'm not an expert. But at this point, just at the cursor lock, it's probably too dangerous for him to just suddenly cut off everything that he's so addicted to. Because at this point, you would want like a special de-addiction, something like slowly reduce the doses or get him addicted to something less harmful and then take it off of that. Like, again, not an expert, but you can't just say hardcore stop everything. You are suffer terribly.
You will die.
Yeah, depending on what you're addicted to.
But,
so, yeah.
The kids.
I hope they're with the grandparents. That's what I'm.
Yeah.
Unless the grandparents.
They never had to spend like a night in the system or anything like that. From the arrest, they were able to get the grandparents to come and pick up the kids. So they're safe. They're being taken care of, and nobody has any reports that the grandparents are mistreating them or anything.
But
like that.
Unconditional. Does that mean that the kids are back under his care while he slowly tapers off on the medication, or whatever?
Unclear, because two people in the house, both him and his wife, were charged with the child endangerment. I'm not sure if they would let them back in before, but I need to do a little bit more research because I thought there were conditions, but apparently he paid the full amount and no conditions. So I don't know.
Think, again, I could be wrong. I think Lady Rackets did the 15K with conditions option.
Look,
Can I just appreciate how everybody acknowledges, like, I could be wrong. This is my opinion personally, extending the good faith and everything. It's so rare nowadays. I would advocate more people to do it. Okay, quick statement.
We're demonstrating. Yeah, that's statement of appreciation. Just before we close it off, just actually, so there's all these different details, and yes, one of the things that has been said is wait for the details, and I don't want to say anything until I know. But actually, the way that we know is through people reporting it. And one of the first questions I had to ask myself is whether it was okay with who should be reporting on this. Because all the YouTubers obviously went very dramatic about it, of course. But people are interested in it and want to know about it. And law tubers are currently covering it. And I was thinking
it's pretty clear that Rakita would have covered this too himself, though.
Yeah.
Like all these legal issues, they do seem to come by his his channel, he does seem to weigh in on them. I don't think there's any way that he would have been like, I can't talk about this. This is a
Right.
fellow law tuber.
Right. That's why I said he kind of made his bed in as far as YouTube is concerned, as far as his social media persona is concerned. He's gonna kind of have to eat shit in this case.
Yeah. That's the reason LordTube exists. But
oh, I forgot. I know. I'm sorry.
I'm sorry. I did it.
He
It's
always
my
struck
fault.
me as a give as good as you get kind of person.
For sure.
No,
And he
that's-
likes
that's-
like the memes and shit about him. I don't know if he's gonna like these ones, but I don't know. You mentioned like should they? I think they should. I've been really enjoying a lot of LawTube's different coverage. It made me look at this from a bunch of different angles and how some of them are kind of playing sides and favorites. But it's interesting to hear all the different legal opinions because it's definitely not a consensus in this. It seems like everyone kind of is seeing it a little bit differently.
If I have, this is the but. If I have any advice for anybody to take from this, is to realize that everybody has skeletons in their closet, and no matter who it is speaking in front of a camera, including myself, they may be projecting a bit, and nobody's flawless, no matter what they say. And it's like Hydra said, that it's another reason why you shouldn't idolize anybody, because just because just because you agree with something they're saying, they may not perform to what they're saying. So just always doubt somebody at least 1%. At least 1%.
Yeah.
I don't know about you, but I keep my skeletons in my body where they belong.
Wet
several
and bloody.
Thank you. Okay, well, I feel like that leaves us no choice but to Gartic phone our way out of this.
Hey,
Are we all
I
good?
have a cheating device now.
Yay!
I'm in New York with
Cheating device, you say?
Pay to win, everyone.
Are you
Cheating
sponsored
device.
by Ashley Madison by chance?
There you go. Hey.
SPP. Hey, Ashley Madison. Just hold on, I need to plug this in.
Kitty, sponsored by Ashley Madison.
Yeah, life short.
Is that still around?
Yeah.
The documentary just came out last week-ish, like 2 weeks ago.
But yeah, it's still around.
Wait, the one that's on.
You guys looked
They
it
lost
up
a lot
and
of
it was
trust
still
after the
online.
leak.
People are just using Tinder, I think.
Oh, in the UK,
And
it was
Bumble
on
and Grinder.
and
Another quick
Tickle and
life advice: do not use the dating apps, especially if you are a guy. Do not use dating apps. Doesn't matter what's going on. Do
Super
not
fresh
ever
and
do
fit
that
said the
because
exact
that.
opposite.
I'm not even going to touch on the very basic fundamentals, the commodification of love and how unhealthy it is, but especially how dating apps engineered. They are another form of casino, of addiction. It's fucking horrendous. Don't ever.
But every
touch
once in a
those
while, you
things.
hit the jackpot.
No, don't touch them.
Porn's free.
Bumble missed an opportunity to call themselves Tinder.
Tinder. Tinder. You could Tinder. Yay! We have the Gartic phones coming.
Which reminds me, if you want to see my dating profile, just go to Tickle, Nip Slip,
No.
and Chuckle.
No, don't do it, guys. No.
I'm off the market. Hydra, I was just let me be a child.
Nah, no, I didn't.
You said nipple.
I wasn't
I
serious.
said nip slip.
Guys, there's a new mode, Exquisite.
Yeah, there's a
Corpse.
new mode. We got to try it. Exquisite Corpse.
Okay.
What the hell? Exquisite.
Create
Okay.
surrealist characters connected by the top of the drawings.
Okay.
I don't think
that
that
what you were talking
really
about,
tells
Charles?
me.
Yes, I see.
Something about exquisite
What?
corpses or something.
Is that my
I know you got skeletons.
name?
Leave behind a beautiful corpse.
Okay, hold on. I'm waiting a bit.
Yeah, wait, I'm not there yet.
Hey, Foxrew, how are you doing?
I'm doing okay.
Nice.
I have my cheating device here. I have it.
Yeah,
cheating.
look at these.
Get fired up for
They
cheating.
paid for the microtransactions. They paid to win, everyone.
Cheating devices aren't fair.
No. In my case,
You mind your business, clock. Oh, cool ads.
Any
Yeah.
minute now.
Come on.
Any meow. Meow.
Meow, meow. Charlie Pencil. Ooh.
Ooh. Nice hamburger, sir.
I didn't choose that.
Well,
Okay.
I mean, you didn't choose to
We
not
all
have
in?
it.
Yes.
I think so.
Let's go.
Oh no.
Oh shit!
Roll the
Oh,
hit.
wait, what's happening?
Okay.
Roll
what is
the
this?
hit.
You're drawing the head of
Well,
an
they hit.
exquisite corpse. Come on, stick with it, sir.
Okay.
Just the head?
Yeah.
Just the head, sir.
Off the tip.
Someone's going to add to it, so make it fun. But you got to add to somebody else's. And you have about a fifth of the time gone.
Thank you.
Oh fuck! I didn't even. I didn't even notice that.
No.
Come on.
No,
Okay,
no.
Right here.
No.
No.
Black here.
I have no idea. Why is it that the head takes so much time?
Details.
Details.
like, eyes
Apparently,
and
we want these
noses.
things to be like crazy.
It'd be nice. I mean,
Crazy.
come on.
Detail.
I mean, they don't have to be super crazy. Just a little cray.
No.
Okay.
Oh shit! Sorry, guys.
About a third of
What
the
are
time
you
is
doing
gone.
this time?
You know what I'm gonna do.
I have no idea what this
Oh.
is, but it's gonna look very.
Now it feels complete.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, fuck. I should have known.
About the ducks?
No.
You've still got half the time remaining. So come up with something
Coloring
fun.
now, so that's
Christ
good.
almighty. Why so?
Yeah, this is what
Oh, I
Details.
suppose I need.
Details.
What is the name of this one?
Exquisite corpse. Your corpse should be fantabulous.
Oh, it's not a topic. It's just a game style.
Yeah.
You're just drawing a head. A very pretty head. Or not.
I think Gray just saw the thing that I was drawing. That's why I said very pretty. You shouldn't know that's
I do
funny
not understand.
unless you're cheating.
I feel like I've messed this up because there's way too much time.
Yeah.
Well, you've got just under half the time, so add to it. Have you added a mustache yet?
Oh.
Does your fella have a monocle?
I am
Oh.
a jackass.
Yeah.
Oh, this looks great. I'm actually proud of myself.
There's quite a lot of time for detail here, it seems.
You got about a third of the time remaining.
I
details.
have messed this up entirely. So we will see
Messed
what
this
is the what is the intended or
Oops.
So if we were to reload this up, would it be something other than an exquisite corpse, or is this constantly you're
No.
drawing a corpse?
It's constantly corpses.
Yeah.
Just, we work in the morgue.
Okay. Noted.
But hey, you've got a fifth of the time remaining, so good times.
Okay.
My migraine's coming back, so I'm not excited about.
I've messed. Yeah. This is gonna be weird. I think we only are. Yeah, I think I get it. I could be wrong though.
You're just drawing ahead, man.
It just feels
You
so
got
right.
it.
Just do what they tell you.
What's the worst that could happen?
You draw like me.
Everything.
But you're cheating. I want to draw like you.
I'm not. There's going to be no descriptions, nothing. You just draw.
All right.
Okay. Oh, remember to cross the line so the next person sees where you left off. Oh well.
Oh well, good time.
No. Oh, wait a minute. So we're
See,
still across the line. God
Good
damn it. I
nice
can't see where
timing
it
on that
lines up.
message, everyone. Thank you.
Okay.
Thanks,
Also-
darling. Darling, you're awesome. We should have realized that. It probably
Oh,
said
it
that
tells
somewhere.
me what colors were used previously. Oh.
Yeah, that's
Well, do you want to match their color scheme, or do you want to go
Oh my
against
gosh.
type?
Okay. Oh.
This is amazing.
Well, a fifth of your time is gone already.
Just casually making it worse.
Oh damn it! It doesn't let you fill in nicely. Just hold on. Oopsie. Now will it fill in? Oh, beautiful!
I think I get it now, but it's too late. It's fine though.
Make sure to go below the line so that people can see where your torso ends.
Oh, you know
Yes.
what?
Yeah.
I've had an idea.
Nice.
Because of the colors.
Oh, wait.
No, no. You gotta do this.
Just over half your time remains.
God damn it. Okay.
I have no idea.
Now I
what
get it.
is. I'm so sorry to whoever.
Nope.
No apologies
not it.
necessary, sir. We get it.
No, you won't. By definition.
Mine's topical.
Mine is not.
Oh, mine's topical, all right.
Mine could
Mine's
use some
torsical.
topical cream.
Oh.
Less than half your
Nope.
time remains.
Oh. I suppose it needs arms.
I mean, a torso is best with arms, I guess.
It
Right.
says torso. It does not say arms.
That is technically that's right.
Okay, I think that's good enough.
I hate this so much.
Me too. Me too. I'm gonna need to get better at this.
Had I known,
Nah.
I don't
you
know
guys
if
are
I
good.
drew.
I
over
don't
the
want to get
line.
better at this. I like how horrific mine is.
I
And
don't
I like
know
how
muscle.
long it's going to be on the screen for this.
Well, I definitely messed up by not going over the line.
Over the line?
Yeah, where it says continue through the line or whatever.
Mhm.
Sometimes you just need to go up to the line.
No, don't do that.
Yeah, you see, but my favorite part is waiting for the. It's coming to me, wait. Ah. There it is.
All right. Well, I screwed this up, but yeah, that's a torso.
A flatulent saxophone.
Oh, I just looked at comments and saw green pepperoni, and now I'm curious. I can't wait to see what that
Get
means.
anything. Yay! It's over. Oh shit. Okay.
Oh, no.
Am I supposed to do
How
it?
do I do legs from this?
Okay,
yeah,
so blue jeans
okay.
are out.
There we go.
Okay.
You know what I'm gonna do?
Blue jeans?
Finish, and this is the last one, eh? So finish them all.
Yes, it's finished by drawing legs. So yes. Yes, it is finished. We have done a thing.
By the power of ducks, you have drawn.
Oh my god, that's such a bitch movie. Undoes all of it. Oh god. Well,
Did you select everything and then do the fill in
no,
with white?
almost.
Oh, okay.
Jeez.
Because that is a bad
Nope.
move.
Yeah, I learned that before. Oh no,
Okay.
wait, I just
A quarter
realized
of the
that
time is
drawing was
gone.
very suggestive. Let's not do that. Okay.
Let's keep going. It's that kind of stream now, Hydra.
Yeah, we well past suggested.
We already brought up the Baldo.
Wait, was it ever verified or not whether or not Baldo was repeating?
Sponsor?
No.
No.
Okay.
He was nearly.
He was just an enthusiast.
Covered it so much he was basically sponsored by it.
Oh. Well, it goes back to my other thing I said. It could be some projection. Deflection. Other words that end in action.
Yeah.
Hey, I
blah,
got
blah.
words.
We'll be here all week.
Should hope so. It's Thursday. So we'll be here tomorrow.
Every Thursday, our special.
We're doing a thing. It's us.
Yeah.
Oh my gosh, there's still time.
Half your time is still remaining. There's a lot of time. You probably have more details you could add.
Fine.
Again, I don't know what this is. I guess it's a leg. Kinda.
Well, then that's half the battle. You are supposed to have two of them.
No, that's not what.
That's ableist.
Yeah, how
it
dare
says
you?
legs. It
It's
implies
definitely
more than
not
one.
me being.
That's
me.
true.
It's a you problem, okay? No, I fixed it. Okay.
You know, I'm just realizing I didn't do a zombie, like, at all. Or corpse.
Yet. You got time. You got a third
Hey,
of
you
the time
don't need
remaining.
to have
You
a
can do a
zombie.
zombie.
They are still alive, okay?
I'm
It's the
completely
moment
invested.
before disaster. We are ready to be executed. The deafness hasn't spread to this body part yet. How dare you? Again, I'm not the problem. You are the problem.
Well, I keep getting told that.
He doesn't know if he did blackface. What?
I think we all know that he did.
Disavow, but
Okay.
also showing it.
Yeah. Never have I felt. Never before this drawing mode have I felt more in the need of improving my drawing skills. I've always felt under time. Like, I mean, efficiency, sure.
Ooh.
Working on like improving the. Like, how can I best communicate this idea? But this one, there's so much time, and I'm like,
You got time to realize how shit what you draw just
yeah. Essentially.
There's no excuse, yeah.
The sad thing that Bimo isn't here, he would absolutely eviscerate everyone in this
I
point.
think Bimo would enjoy the exquisite corpse, but yeah,
Oh, my
we got
internet
Darling.
is going shit.
Darling is going to make 1/3 of all of our drawings awesome.
Oh, I didn't even.
Look, all I'm saying is if you ever see Bimo and Item Wizard in the same room.
there you go.
Right, let's see this
Oh, it's
monstrosity.
What happened? No, what did I
Mine's
do?
finished. I think Kid is frozen. Oh no, she's
No, don't you fucking dare! No.
Well, I'm good. I can see everyone's album.
I can't. Waiting for the host to start the album visualization.
That's what I have.
Great, quickly download it if you can. Do it.
So I spoke too soon. I'm also waiting for the host.
Oh,
just noticed I was at the next screen. My bad.
Oh, not just when we are finished.
Are you saying that we drew 1/3 of a person 3 times for no reason? There we go.
Wait.
Yeah, my shit.
The thing is moving. It's animating.
I shit bricked.
Oh, you gotta press start, Kitty.
Hello, hold on, I just got to the start.
Okay.
And it's I've clicked it, don't worry, it's just not happening.
Oh. No.
Click it harder. Smash that button.
Oh,
Maybe
okay,
if
it's
we
gone
get
to me. I can
10
click
additional
start.
likes in chat.
Please press start!
Oh wait, Dorkus
Can you,
is now the
can you
fucking...
share? Can you share? Someone share the screen.
Okay, hold on.
Sadly, ours are saying waiting for host. I don't think any of us can do it.
Hold on, let me.
Wait,
let me
is
share.
Dorkus a
what?
host as well?
Dorkus
Yeah,
is
now
now
he
the
is.
host. Why is that the case?
Dorkus has used
Because
service.
he was the second person in the room.
Did
There
you
has been a
leave?
mutiny.
Right screen?
No,
Okay.
I'm here. I just disconnected.
Oh, there was a mutiny.
Oh, let's fucking go.
Okay, here we go.
Mutiny.
This is the captain now.
Oh wow.
Wow.
Nice.
Love Darling's creativity.
Oh.
Sexy snagger?
Nick.
Oh, okay.
I do like the snexy tree snack.
That's awesome.
Mine is not going to be that. Mine is going to be
You
horrible.
don't know that.
Nor is mine.
No.
I think that's
My
beautiful.
head is like hovering. It's like a dot compared to this.
Whoa.
Okay, that's an awesome face, Dorkus.
Indeed.
Wow.
Well, almost the same.
Aww.
Yeah. I love Darling's beaver bottom.
That
Oh,
is
he put
awesome.
together.
Nice.
I like that it
Tried
puts them
to put
together, yeah.
Yeah.
So cute.
Aw.
What a cute little devil.
Beaver devil.
A beaver.
With a deer torso.
A dever.
Ooh, a king. Nice.
Very kingly.
Very well done.
Big hands. Big hands.
How is that?
It's
Is
a
that why
wound.
he's so confused?
It's a
He's like,
wound.
whoa.
He skinned his
We
knee.
keep forgetting it's a corpse.
Okay.
He does look corpse-like.
God knows I kept forgetting about
That's an interesting torso.
post-life aspect of the.
Dorkus in art class too.
Oh no.
Oh no!
Oh no. Wow, Charles. Okay, that made it not
Now
weird.
it's
Thank you
haunted.
for saving that, Hydra.
I tried. I was like, wait, that's
This needs to
okay.
go
never
to
mind, I
this
can't
needs to
continue
go
that.
to our curse. This is bad.
Yikes.
It
Oh, that is a
corpse.
corpse head. I think Darling did great. Oh no!
Oh, I think I got that. Oh no!
There you go.
Son of a biscuit.
Okay.
I love the way the arms are going now.
Looks like Goro.
I like it. Yeah, there you go.
Those light up titties though.
Look, your titties really light up a room.
I did not get the whole like perspective. I thought like it was gonna be that you needed. I like it. But I thought it was gonna be like we were adding to the same page, not that we were.
Yeah,
me too.
I kind of love it though.
A beheaded.
It's perfect.
A beheaded somebody. Well,
McDonald's employee
who forgot their pants.
McDonald's employee. Yes.
There we go.
Oh no! I'm sorry, Hydra.
Oh
wow, okay.
The hairy tentacles. it
Horrific.
seems like.
Horrific.
Oh my god.
Nice. It's good.
These are brilliant.
It's got like a giraffe tail too. I like it.
Only pencil left.
Oh, how did Charles? Oh,
No, what are you doing?
It's me, Mario.
I hate it.
Why? Why?
I'm not even saving it.
Greatness was so close at hand, but the head just ruined it.
Okay, are we doing a normal? It seems like we're doing normal.
One normal?
All right.
Yeah.
All right.
Don't do it. Okay.
About half your time is left to write a sentence.
Sweet.
I really don't know where these ideas come from.
Fever dreams. Oh, okay.
What the fuck is that supposed to be?
You know what it means. I don't know. Did you get mine? Did you get my prompt?
What?
Oopsie.
I guess I can. What?
All right, here we go. Let's try it.
And away we go.
What about?
No. Okay. No.
Oh, that's too long.
All right. Okay.
How does the what? I don't know how to draw that.
You got this.
No, I don't. I don't have the
You start with the
necessary pop
pepperoni.
culture knowledge.
And remember, yeah, it's the whole thing now.
Oh man, fuck.
No.
Hmm.
This is terrible.
It is terrible.
Yeah.
I think you're terrible.
I mean,
Oh my god, it looks fucking horrendous.
Oh my god.
Kidda, figure it out.
that's Dorkus drawing me.
Oh, Dorkus, figure it out.
I'm trying.
You sound so frantic. I'm sorry.
It did sound like.
I feel terrible now.
It's about, yeah.
Somebody's not very happy about the language.
Yeah.
Uh-oh.
Okay.
Well, I screwed something up. Good luck with that, whoever got that.
I like watching. I like doing commentary.
Yeah, it's funny.
Oh, perhaps I interpreted this completely backwards, but it is what it is.
Okay.
Can I know why there's Sonic lore?
I don't remember that.
Created it.
How?
I think you're the one who made that cursed creature.
No, I made the dick
It had the
head.
Sonic head and your torso.
Oh, yeah. Oh, wait.
I cannot draw this.
You got it.
Worst out of all of these people, and I got the
So
most
that's why the
complex
Sonic lore
one.
exists? Because I drew a
No,
cursed
because of
Batman?
Nick. Because of Nick.
Oh, also, yeah, Rakita did get the cursed Sonichu medallion right before his downfall. So,
What's the Sonic?
you're better off not knowing.
Oh.
Well, he will
It
know
is
now.
internet lore, and it gets weird.
Hello, baby dude. My baby girl.
No.
Yes, dude. She come for labs.
You know, before I started talking to y'all, the word lolly, I just thought was something that was short for a candy on a stick. I thought horses were majestic creatures and couldn't be sexualized in any fashion. And I still
Now you know about stallion energy?
I know Tacoma wept. I didn't know anything about why Tacoma would be crying. And also, I still don't know what I understand about snails and why there's this ongoing relationship between Sammy and...
I cannot draw this. I cannot. I'm sorry. I have to.
You got
I'm
this.
Cheating. I'm
You
cheating.
got like
I'm
a third
writing
of your
it down.
time
I'm
remaining.
cheating.
No cheating necessary.
I'm cheating.
Dorkus, what are you doing?
I'm trying.
He is even more desperate than I am.
I have so much pressure.
I'm not trying.
Being
I'm
the
making it worse.
presenter on this.
I'm making it worse.
Yeah, you know what? I think it's only fair we circulate that responsibility.
No, you cannot.
No. It's fine.
Pretty good. It's pretty good.
Daisy.
And I'm trying to draw a YouTuber that I've never watched before, so excuse me.
That's fun, dude.
Like that.
I have faith in your artistic skills, Dorkus.
Oh, you are about to be
wow.
so disappointed.
What the hell am I looking at?
What is happening?
What is this?
Keep saying that?
Wait.
Yep, there we go.
No, baby. Oh, my dude. Daisy is saying it's time for bed.
I have. Wow.
Wow.
Okay. Sure, I can do it.
What?
Something on my artistic levels. Yes, I can definitely draw this. Good.
This is horrible. Thank you. I hate it.
There we go.
Daisy, this is your curiosity in my pen is not helping me. You're pretty cute.
Is it hurting you though?
It's very cute. I can't really complain.
You know what? Actually, I take it back. This is what I need to do. All right. There we
No.
go.
Well, as long as you take it back.
Yeah.
Wait, no
Hey,
take backsies.
Daisy.
No, I can't.
No backsies? Shit.
There we go.
I still haven't started. Okay. You know what? Let me do
Good
something.
news is you have over half your time remaining.
See it, say it, sorted.
Daisy?
Oh, I missed the UK train message.
UK train?
UK underground. What do they call the subway?
Yeah, underground.
The tube?
See it, say it, sorted.
The tubes.
The tube.
The tubes.
Mind the gap.
Well, they have a.
He fucking in my mind immediately. It's so cursed. I just have to continuously just to mind the gap.
It's in New York. It's if you see something, say something. And the UK version of that, or the London version of that, is see it, say it, sorted. In it.
There you go.
See
It's
it, say
sorted.
it, in it.
Yeah, sorted.
I'm so sorry.
There we go.
Peter.
Whoa!
I'm really sorry.
Why?
Don't worry about it.
You don't
just
even
know that
okay.
I'm sorry.
Dorkus.
You'll understand.
He has a,
I don't know
Guys,
what I'm
one
doing.
more left to go, I think. Or am I wrong? I see
cheating.
6 out of 7 and 3 out of 7. I don't know. Yeah, 6 out of 7. So that means the next one is the last one. Yay.
I can see what you're doing, Dorkus, and
Yeah.
it
I
makes
hate it.
sense. Uh-oh.
What?
All right.
Okay. I don't know.
I did not expect this to be harder as a presenter.
Oh, wow.
No time.
I think I screwed up. Sorry, everybody.
Cool.
All right.
Voiceover on.
On?
No.
Yeah, at the
Nice.
top on the right.
Let's go.
And then at the
We
top on the
need
right, take
The
off the
AI
mute.
voice.
No, on the right.
Wait.
there, on the top
We're
right,
hearing
there's a
your
little
music.
Speaker. Yeah.
Oi. Okay. Oh, is that what I was drawing?
Oh, wow.
Well, that's cute.
That's
I love that, Dorkus.
that's what I started. I was like, never mind. This is where my second guessing of Dorkus began.
Okay. Okay.
That's pretty cool.
Oh,
There we go.
He's
I like it.
Canadian.
Yeah. That's, wow.
Nice, darling. Way better.
Nice.
This kept pretty darn well.
You really sold it with the lowercase.
I like the Tom and Jerry's colors maintained.
We aren't hearing the
darling,
voice, yeah.
I think it's because of the way I'm sharing the screen.
Oh yeah. If you're not doing it, yeah.
As a tab. I can add
Fair
mine.
enough.
I mean,
Whoa.
it's still controlled by Dorkus.
Okay.
It's still controlled by Dorkus.
Sally Snail wants 3 slices of pizza.
How specific.
Yeah, I kind of screwed this up. I'm pretty sure that part didn't translate.
No, I get it. I get it.
It's
It
not
did.
quite a pizza. It needs the lines.
They-
Otherwise, what is that?
Got it.
Snail asks for 3
Oh, no.
slices pizza.
Nailed it.
Okay. You're smarter than I
No notes. Great.
I deserve.
Everything's pizza, I'm telling you.
That was the issue. Okay.
Holding up a 3.
Item.
3 fingers.
But without the bow.
steaming pizza in the abyss.
In the abyss.
I love it. Yeah, that's what I would say. I see the steam.
Sammy helps himself to a freshly baked pizza pie.
Baked fresh.
Freshly baked. The steam came along.
It came through. Nice. It's a little bit different, but I think that we caught the essence. kept
Sammy,
I agree.
Sammy got extra slices by the end.
A cursed sonic mermaid creature begging for change.
I love it. That is perfect item.
Yeah.
Sonic asking for change from Stickman. Stickman gives dime.
Specifically a dime.
Yep.
Darling, that's awesome. I love down on this luck, Sonic.
Stickman gives crackhead Sonic coin.
There you go.
I forgot about. I thought Sonic coin. I didn't realize the A was there. I was rushing. Okay.
Man with a power ring fighting a smoke monster.
Moster.
There was supposed to be an N there. I don't know.
Welcome to the grammar.
Voiceover.
Adventurer Mario saves the wrong princess.
Oh no.
Oh no.
Is that what I was drawing?
Oh, I know where
I
this
love it.
goes.
I'm so glad Darling got that.
King Hippo saved Mario and now he must pay.
Uh-oh.
I might have interpreted that backwards.
Oh.
I love it, and I'm
Trucker
scared.
receiving money from crying sideways person.
Oh my
Both
god,
TH.
sorry, I just...
Still kind of looks like Mario.
Trucker killed the last Dogecoin owner.
Oh, it makes so much sense. And it ties in with today.
Yeah. He kept the red hats, yes. It was good. What's that? There
Thinkers
is no
rebrand
prices.
themselves as drinkers.
Price. Princess
Oh,
Unsu.
I'm so sorry, everyone.
Oh.
How does this get to what I got?
You'll see.
Thinkers
I
with blue dust
contributed.
coming out their noses.
Oh, that's what. Okay, that's how I got that. Listen, there is an issue. Okay, there was.
Nose.
I'm so sorry.
Thinkers nose consuming the blue.
I'm sorry, kid.
I get it.
I love the nose
I
mouth.
get it.
Orange head with mini mouths eats blue string.
I mean, I
It's
think we kept
really
the essence of
disturbing.
the drinkers.
I'm too tired.
Yeah.
for this. Like,
Wait, what was the
I
first
planned.
message? What was the inception?
We
of that?
rebrand to
become the
drinkers.
drinkers.
Oh, okay.
Mhm.
Sonic and Pikachu had a baby.
Oh yeah,
Oh, that's how we got it.
and I couldn't.
Oh.
I don't know the.
Whoa.
Whoa!
Sonya speeds towards a ring.
Oh, there you go.
It looks like a wheelchair.
Sonic Chew.
Oh, that's so much better. Oh.
Sonya runs quickly towards a golden ring.
Yeah,
Got it.
I didn't add the chew as much as I wish I had at this point.
Wait,
Yeah.
What,
What?
what is this?
Voice
Sonic
it.
Chew?
Oh. Okay.
It's Sonic
Okay,
and
Google.
Pikachu.
Yeah, Google
Sonic running to a
Sonichu.
ring, but
Is it
also
gonna be
away
haunted?
from responsibility.
Jeez, Dorkus.
Nice.
It is true.
That's deep. Okay, is this the last one?
Charles being childish.
I believe so.
No.
Otherwise known as gay. Ooh.
Not bad.
lol.
Movie guy laughing out loud.
He is a
sorry,
movie
guys.
guy, and he is laughing. Oh no.
I'm sorry.
I'm a little bit thinner than that.
Chris Chan laughs at slapstick in theatre.
Jeez.
I was going for movie Bob, but that works too.
Slapstick and Chris Chan. Oh wow, I misinterpreted this
I
completely.
get it.
Oh, wow.
Person who was hit by ugly stick laughing at other slap.
Well, I was hit with the ugly stick.
The ugliest thing.
Is that it?
Is there another one? It says waiting for the host to proceed. It says another one.
No, there isn't.
Oh, okay, so that's
I think we're done.
it needs to be two. Okay. Well, it's time for goodbye things then. What's happening?
Indeed.
What? Why is this Sonichu medallion? What?
It's a cursed artifact.
Just never put it on if you ever receive one in the mail. Just don't do it.
Why?
Yeah, even V won't turn it on, put it on, and he's an atheist.
What does atheism have to do with it? What?
You believe in curses.
You put less
if you're
faith
an
into
atheist.
magical
You
items,
can't-
supposedly.
Yeah, you can't believe in curses if you believe in atheism. If you believe in
You don't
atheism.
believe in anything if you believe in atheism.
Stuff, you know.
You believe in nothing.
There's a
if you believe in
possible
atheism.
curse that has possible victims behind it. You don't want to wear the Sonichu.
Why is Chris Chan in like 90% of these?
He is the
Did he
inventor,
create
the
it?
one who birthed
Okay.
Sonichu, if you will.
Oh.
The one who decided
his
they needed
OC.
a love child.
Yeah.
Wait.
Charles is the revelation.
Yeah, I
Perhaps
didn't
love
know it
child isn't
either.
the right phrase when
How-
talking about Chris Chan, but
Yeah.
yeah.
How does it connect?
You don't
with
want to know.
Vegeta?
You're happier not knowing.
He got this medallion, so that medallion brought him all the bad luck. Apparently.
It's happened to a few people, but Rakita recently received the medallion, and then he's
This
had good times happen.
Okay.
The
Exam.
Sonichu medallion?
Yeah.
Darling is really worried about you.
I know. I did not get. I looked it up because jerk Foxrew told me to look it up, and
Oh yeah.
Well,
Why would you
hey,
believe him?
It's information. Information is not.
Knowledge is power.
But yeah, it just is.
now my web
Information just
browser's
is.
cursed. I'm gonna get a phone call saying 7 days.
That creeped me out, man. What? Foxrew, what's happening?
Foxrew. So, I am still like last week didn't happen. I'm gonna make this week happen. I wasn't feeling well, and it was a holiday weekend, so I ended up spending it with my boys. So I mean, it was good, but I didn't end up making content, so I was a little sad about that. But this week, back on the horse, stream tomorrow morning. Be there, be square.
Be on the horse.
Be on the horse. Consensually.
Unlike
Charles.
Kitty, who's neglecting the horse riding.
Or horse riding. Yes, because it's really hot outside now. You go out there, it's not fair on you, it's not fair on the horse, it's just not working. Not good.
That's true.
Fair
Do
enough.
it at
darling.
night.
So I'd have to go
riding.
at like night riding.
Night riding.
It is 34 degrees now. It is okay, so the 34 degrees Celsius, and it is midnight. Like 20 minutes past midnight.
Can somebody make a to answer what Darling is accusing me of, and it's completely warranted? I would like someone to create like the Thinker's Lore encyclopedia so that I can, before I go to
I need to
bed,
go back
catch
to
up on
the.
some of
I'm
notes.
gonna go and I'll just binge all the episodes and then figure it out. Yeah. Cool. It'll be a project. But what are you up to? When are you and Grade streaming? What's happening? What's next?
I don't know if you can tell, but I'm no longer where I was last think. And there's more interesting aspects to that. I don't have my proper light. Half of my luggage is not with me right now. I'm currently waiting for it. It was supposed to be here yesterday at this time, and it's still not. So
Great.
I don't have my hard drive, I don't have my lens, and I don't have my LED light. So I don't know how much longer I'm going to be doing scuff things. And most importantly, the video that's supposed to come out tomorrow will not. So I don't know. The damn airport is holding me hostage, essentially.
Well, have your notifications on, people, which shouldn't be new.
Yeah. Oh, also, Cody is, if you check my stream from like, I want to say Saturday night, Cody joined Dice Rollin and I marked the time. So we're just stammering for 20 minutes, but you can go to the time where Cody joins and it's a bit more easy to understand, especially if you watch this first.
Okay, I get it now. Even with this scuff, I still appreciate you, Charles.
And
yes, that
Guy
is seconded. Yes, thank you.
Indeed.
Even though I'm Christian to some people.
Yeah, what the hell? I don't know how that came about.
Just trying to warn you.
Gray, what's up with you? Other than
Yeah. So I had the pleasure of joining Charles on a stream last night. Go ahead and check that out if you want to know about the greatest box office disaster, whatever you want to call it. Bad times for May. But,
only got the notification now.
Only if you're, only interested in the financial side of movies. If you're looking for subtext, there will be none of it
serious.
there. But Just Be Honest should be coming back soon. I'm not sure if it's coming back next week. I need to get a hold of Patrick, but we got a couple episodes in the can. So yeah, be looking forward to that very soon. What you got going on, Dorkus?
Well, Mistborn Abridged continues apace over on the No One Asked You podcast channel. Link in the description, probably. Kita and I only have 3 more recording sessions to finish the book.
Ooh.
So
yeah,
it's exciting, and I'm very excited to record tomorrow's chapter. So a lot of different voices and new voices that I get to work on. So, and as always, I have other things in the works. I just need to actually get the motivation to do them. And then I think Kite Gray and I are tentatively planning a new casting session with some of the new characters. We'll get to that eventually. And that's what I got. Hydra?
I'm going to be extremely busy in the upcoming days, so no promises of anything, unfortunately.
Understandable.
that is okay. Understandable. You'll be busy doing other things. That's
Maybe
okay.
if I have 30 minutes, I'll be in the Discord. I'm gonna have a very busy upcoming weekend and next week if things go to plan. If not, of course, things will change. But it's not. I'm gonna be off doing stuff.
If I'm not mistaken, there will be D&D this weekend as well.
Oh, yes.
I believe
Saturday,
so.
which Kite will miss, but yes, unfortunately. But
Which
we
she's
will
on
have
to
to
bigger,
be-
better things, which is awesome.
True.
It's for my birthday, okay? But it's not on
I'm
my
jealous.
birthday, don't worry.
Earl would be proud.
Yeah, everybody has to shout for Earl. I expect that in the episode. Guys, subscribe to the Thinkers Gaming channel. Yeah. And look out for little kitty big city. Yeah. Let's go. Okay. Have a nice life, everybody. Is that it? You good?
Yes.
I can't wave and find the thing.